fascist USA. No Trump, no KKK, no fascist USA. You wanna be an American idiot? One nation controlled by the media. Information ain't Travis says. Fuck you, Donald Trump!
Hey everybody, welcome to Regional Love, where we passionately debate, explore, and review topics about religion, science, and current events. The MAGA platform has run on this motto of America First. That's the whole stance of MAGA, right? Make America great by putting America first. But we're rounding up immigrants over misdemeanors in order to make America great. But not just adult immigrants, children. They're supposed to be deported to their home, wherever that might be. But instead, they're being thrown into camps and kept there for an undetermined amount of time, however long the fuck they want. Sometimes they mysteriously die there. The American government is here not giving a shit about human life. Zero care for human well being. And all of a sudden, a war is declared out of nowhere, right? And the claim is that thousands of people were being killed unfairly by the Iranian government. So the United States had to help these poor, helpless people that were dying change their leadership. Again, we're not giving a fuck about the people dying in our own backyard. US citizens shot down in the streets, people having their medical care reduced to nearly useless, taking away kids' lunches and food assistance. We're living in this surreal timeline, being constantly gaslit and required to ignore reality. It's always our fault for having eyes, isn't it? So today I have a bunch of really cool people that are gonna hang out with us and talk about all this shit.
And
Hey,
Hey, everyone.
everybody.
What's going on?
hey, just woke up from my pre-show nap about an hour ago. So
Pre-show nap.
yeah,
Pre-show
There was
nap,
no
I wish
world
I
in
had
which-
one.
yeah, there was no world in which I wasn't going to go to sleep before 8 o'clock today. So I was like, I got to do it and then wake up.
Now you
Make
can
it-
stay
make it
up for an undetermined amount of time over here.
Yeah, that's what's going to mess me up.
Well, you're good.
Yeah.
I think I'm going on like 4.5 hours of sleep. So
Ooh,
yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
no
try my
fun.
best to stay
Yeah.
focused.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
usually
he
run
was-
about. Good.
About what?
I usually run about 3 or 4 hours a night. That's kind of a norm. Now, what's crazy is that it was a norm even when I was a kid, and then when I got older, there was a period of time where I started sleeping 8 hours a night, and I was like, "Wow, I'm turning normal." And then I just realized, no, actually, what was going on is I was dying, and so then when I started recovering, I'm back to 3 or 4 hours a night of sleep. So, oh wait, false alarm, crisis averted. I didn't become normal. We're safe.
So your normal range is with 3 hours of sleep, then basically.
Yeah,
So you
that's
just I can't function like that. Like I can do it if I'm like running on adrenaline and doing something, but it eventually catches up to me, and then when I
Yeah.
crash out, I'm out.
Yeah, because most of the time, like most of anything I do involves driving, just because I don't live close to anything that I
Mm.
need to do. So,
Yeah,
like,
definitely understand
once I-
that.
once I get to the point where I'm like, all right, now I got to get to where I need to be. Like, however, if I didn't sleep enough, it just hits me right then.
That's not gonna happen. Yeah. Well, at least, Glenn, now you know. Whenever you start sleeping more, then you know who's coming.
something's wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, now to watch out
The
for it.
end is near. God is
Look, don't
coming
get my
for
hopes
you.
up like that. He's got a lot of answering to do. But I wanted to break in here, and I'm sorry to be the one who to quit talking about the fun shit and talks about the shit. But
Shit.
Let's get
Speaking
right
of waking
into it.
up and not sleeping a lot, I woke up about 4 o'clock in the morning and I decided to be productive. So I was doing productive things at night. And so I didn't know immediately that we bombed Iran. And so then I saw somebody comment on it and I was like, yeah, okay, well, everybody knew that was coming. Okay. Yeah. All right. Moving right along. Back to what I was doing. And then Rachel read the article about the school getting bombed. And then when she started reading that to me, and I started taking that in on a more personal level, kind of kicked myself for going, wow, you read, hey, the United States went to war with Iran and went, yeah, we all knew that. Yeah, okay. And it took that personal aspect of thinking of, 100, 150 families sending their kid to school and then having the result they had. And, the truth is that the leadership in Iran is a terrible group of people. No one's trying to defend them or say they're good people. But
Yeah,
first, we
100%.
have to ask ourselves the question: have we changed anything for the better? Have we improved the lives of the people of Iran today? And is that something that's going to happen in the foreseeable future? And I would argue that if we look at Afghanistan, and hell, if we just look at Iraq, there's a pretty good case to be made that improving other people's lives in other nations, it tends to be the people whose lives get improved are the billionaires in the top 1% of this country or the world, and not the people of Iran or Israel or the United States. At the end of the day, the people that are going to pay the price are the people. And the people that profit are the people that always do off of war. And that's what
And
we're seeing.
the irony of it is like, who is the United States to say that we are better than they are? The way shit is going in our own country, we can't be judging other people and be like, oh, they're doing it wrong. Let's just bomb them and get rid of it and put the same type of government that we have. How is that going to be better for them?
Wasn't it?
No, go ahead, Eli. Well, I was going to say, I believe that this is going to be something I'm hoping that is going to cause maybe a little bit of pushback from some of the Trump, supporters, because he ran, like, we have Marjorie Taylor Greene. I mean, I watched her speaking the other day, and she's like flipped completely. And there's many people that feel he's not putting that America First agenda, that they say they voted for. He said he wouldn't start any foreign wars. America's economy was supposed to be first, and now we're spending $1 billion a day on this war, and we don't even have troops on the ground yet. As soon as that happens, America is not going to be first. We're going to have money that could have went to healthcare, money that could have went to education. It's all going to be being spent on war. And again, the only people that do benefit from that are these corporations that are making these weapons, the people that are invested in it.
Oh yeah, I had something about that to share. There was this, was it like a truth thingy that Trump shared? In 2 seconds to find it. Is that about it? Oh, there it is. Can you see it? Okay, so it says Trump posted on Truth Social. We just concluded a very good meeting with the largest U.S. defense manufacturing companies, where we discussed production and production schedules. They have agreed to quadruple production of the exquisite class weaponry in that we want to reach.
Yeah,
Okay, that is very ugly worded, but
there's a company called Mobix Labs that one of my friends who trades stocks showed me, and they're a company that makes some of the ballistic missiles that we're shooting to defend Israel, basically. And their stock went up the day that we attacked. Their stock went up 342%. It was at 18 cents, and it jumped all the way to almost $1.75.
Yeah,
Wow.
But look at the following sentence. It says, this was posted like a couple of days ago. It says expansion began 3 months prior to the meeting.
Meaning that they knew that this attack was already on the planned books. But
yes,
there's no proven. They have no plan other than to benefit and profit off of it.
Well, first let me say that this whole idea of virtually unlimited weapons that they're talking about is a lie. It's not true. And when you talk about ramping up production for these type of equipment, this isn't saying, hey, some guy in his backyard making homemade bullets. This is a process that takes a very long time. Some of these things can take literally over a year to get from beginning to completion. So when you start taking these type of weapons and you're saying, yeah, we got unlimited supply, he's talking out of his ass. And one reason he is because the truth is that, and I hope Iran doesn't do this, and it seems like they're aiming not to do this right now, but Iran's really in a good position to play a war of attrition here. And if they do that, this isn't going into Iraq or Afghanistan. This is, yes, this is the most powerful military in the world, but the bottom line is any invading force eventually goes home, and they're at the disadvantage because somebody else has home field advantage, and this is their home. They don't have anywhere to go. So when you invade somebody, you back them into a corner. So, we're stronger. Yeah, there's a lot of things, but do we really want to die for Israel? Because that's really what we're doing. We don't have a vested interest in this war. We never did.
Yeah, not at all. And I agree 100% with that. They're going to bog us down. I feel that Iran has set up a trap for us basically at this point where they're trying to make all of the other Middle Eastern nations such as the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait that are having their facilities and their money messed with because they're not able to export oil right now, to be upset not at Iran but at the U.S. and Israel for starting this mess in the first place in their backyard. Nobody agreed to this other than Israel, basically. It was a preemptive strike without any type of coalition force, any type of management plan in order to have occupying boots on the ground to be able to have a new government even put in place. You can't put a new leader in place without having boots on the ground. And it seems like he's already trying to say today that the war's over. I don't know if y'all saw his truth that he sent out earlier about it was the UK stated that they were now ready to send 2 aircraft carriers possibly. And Trump said, oh, we don't need your help now. The war's over. I don't know if y'all saw that.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Delusional.
I am.
Yeah. Oh yeah, go ahead.
I'm a little out of touch on the whole thing. But I definitely like the idea of like we're just gonna go in and destroy what's already there with no plan, and then like there you go, here you go, the people of Iran, now you can fix it. Like, well, no, they can't because you just blew them all the fuck up. They don't have their homes.
All their infrastructure is messed up. You have to rebuild utilities. It's so much of a mess that once you have this type of bombing campaign that the U.S. has been doing in that area. It's just crazy.
I was gonna comment on what you said, Glenn, a little bit ago about the school that got bombed. The schools, I think it was more than one, and that was literally like the very first day, within the very first few hours of this whole thing. I remember because I was like awake in the middle of the night and I was watching the whole thing play out. And so now that they're doing an investigation to see what happened, the U.S. is like, well, it wasn't Israel, but it kind of like I don't think it was us. Like nobody fucking even knows who killed all these little girls out there, and nobody's taking accountability for their fucking actions. We have Mike Harvard down there saying, how easy to criticize the government, the same one that has been in many wars, to give you the very, I'm thinking he means the very right you have to protest.
So are we just supposed to fall in line and just follow along with whatever? Is he the supreme pedo leader now? So it's like,
our dear pedo leader.
Yeah, the supreme pedo leader.
Yeah,
and
look what we did.
Very silly point of view, Mike.
Yeah, we were supposed to replace this leader, right? And then when Trump begins to talk about it, he's like, sorry about that. We fucking bombed them all, and they're all dead now. The ones that we were gonna put in charge. So like now we don't know what we're gonna do. This is the leadership that you're blindly following. and thinking that
We
they're
don't-
going to do the right thing.
One thing that it's impossible for me to lose sight of this whole thing is the fact that at the end of the day, this is about supposedly Iran trying to develop nuclear weapons. Now, let's first start with is that Israel has nuclear weapons, has never admitted it. It's not part of the non-proliferation because they've never admitted it. But we all know they do. They stole the secrets literally from us. So start there, and then let's talk about the Israel and the United States talking about Iran should not have nuclear weapons. Who's the only nation to ever use nuclear weapons in a time of war?
But
Yeah.
there
Who used
was
an atomic bomb? Who
there
was
literally
that?
was no
It must have been
indication
Iran,
that
right?
there were. Yeah. No.
Oh wait, no. But
No,
we're
but
going to
there
tell
was like
everybody else what they shouldn't do. We couldn't wait. You know, the truth is, why do we use 2 bombs at the end of World War II? Because we had to. That's what we had. I mean, obviously, we had the test bombs. We already used those. Who knows if we'd use another one? It's
no. This right here, this comment right here is such a privileged thing to say.
let me say one thing. Mike,
That is
Harvard,
go ahead, man.
you sound like a colonizer. So let me tell you, colonizer, take your own advice. Go back home.
Oh yeah. Let me
Yeah.
share something with you.
Whatever.
When I was 15 years old, I moved to the US. Why? Because our government in Argentina was going down the same path that the US government is going right now. Okay. There were food riots, people were killing each other over a piece of food because everybody was starving. I think it was about 40 people died within a week because everybody was trying to steal from the supermarkets, from anything that they could do to eat. So the police went and pretty much kind of like the same way that ICE is just finding out people, they were just like killing people on the streets. So my parents made our way over here, right? We made our way over here. And now I'm here. We came here because we knew this was going to be a better place. So no, just because this place turned out to be another shithole doesn't mean I want to leave. Like my parents did leave, sure, and I appreciate that, and I appreciate them helping me come over here. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to leave the country that I know can do better, just because, like, I don't know, somebody is shitting in your house. Do you leave the house, or do you clean the house and get that person out that's shitting in your house? Right?
Uruguay.
Yeah, I don't understand that, where they always say, well, if you don't like it, then leave. That's like giving up. If you love your country, you're going to stay here and stand up for what you believe in. I mean, and that's why we're here. And that's why we're having these open conversations about this. And sure, yes, I'm very privileged to be able to make these comments against this current administration. That's the freedom of speech. That's the thing that I love about America. And that's why I'm here using my voice. And that's why we're here having this open conversation.
Yeah.
When
I
you
wanna
It's in the
respond to Mike.
Constitution.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
because he said something like this basically twice. The thing is, Mike, that like what you're claiming is that because we have the right to protest, that means we should forfeit that right. Just be grateful that we have the right and not exercise it. And that's insane. Like you're going to try to make this like argument that is disrespectful to the people that like fought or like died or were in the combat or whatever. I'm one of those people. I was in Afghanistan. So like, no, it's not fucking disrespectful. That's just the way that it is.
Okay, so Mike is basically saying that most countries kill or imprison people for opposing their interests openly, and that we over here have the right to even do a podcast about it, and we're not going to be put in prison. That is not true. In Tennessee, a day ago, less than 24 hours ago, there was a reporter who is a legal U.S. citizen who was arrested. She's Hispanic of origin, but she was arrested because she was reporting about ICE. She wasn't even like, she wasn't protesting. She wasn't in the way of anything that ICE was doing. She was just reporting the news. And she got arrested because she was, I guess her reporting was sort of anti-ICE. So
Yeah.
tell me again, what is the freedom of speech
Right.
when it is being violated over and over again?
Yeah. Well, and like,
Wow.
yeah, we've seen demonstrations that we don't have the right to protest. So like, or that will at least be killed for exercising it. So what were you saying, Glenn?
No, I'd say I think you really nailed it there, because there's nothing more American than saying, hey, there's something wrong with the way we're doing this. That the status, just because the status quo is the status quo, that's not the reason to say, oh, okay. I mean, I think you perfectly encapsulated the whole point there, Eli.
Thank you. I don't know. Perfectly, it might be a stretch, but I did what I could.
Well, I mean, I was being generous because the giraffes bribed me.
Giraffes.
Are they paying well? I mean,
Yeah. There's got to be other animals that also think they have like the superior physical characteristic. I just haven't figured
Yeah.
it out yet.
With that, I mean, the cheetah would have a good case for at least short
Sure.
distance.
Yeah.
Fair.
For short
fair.
distances.
So damn slow. What's taking so long? I could hear it now.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mike is saying that Iran has been messing with America and for many years and openly chanting death to America. So what is a freedom of speech?
Yeah.
You can
In what way
literally burn the flag in America. It's a legal thing to do.
Well, I got to
we
push
don't.
back a little bit. The other
We don't
day,
need to respect the president.
I was feeling bad. I went to the hospital and they said, well, your problem is too many people in Iran said death to America. Okay, no. Come on. How does it really impact you? Somebody saying death to America. All right. Okay. I'm not that fragile. I'm sorry. I may look like it. Trust me, I'm not.
Yeah. Hey, Damien.
We got Damien finally.
Damien
made
What's
it.
up, man?
What's up, guys?
what's going on? Hey, doing good.
How you doing?
Good to have you.
Everybody looks pretty today.
Hey, appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like those nails.
Thanks. Yeah, wait. You meant AJ's? Yeah, probably. I'm stupid.
No, you were talking about yours, obviously.
Yeah.
What do you got,
Thank you.
blue? We got
Yeah,
purple.
dark blue.
What do you got, Glenn?
Purple.
Okay.
Nice.
Hot purple.
What I
Yeah.
want to do
Hot
is
purple?
put
I don't
like
know.
a turquoise color and have my daughter-in-law put the Zias in red on top of it. The New Mexico Zia.
Oh, that's
That's
cool.
what I'll do. Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know what
That's
Zia
cool.
is.
So,
So if you look at the New Mexican flag, that the symbol on it, that's it.
Okay, love it.
So Jesse says, "Are we feeding the troll?" Who? I think we all know who the troll is.
we kind of know the troll, so that's why we're feeding him a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, you know what?
But-
What we could do is we could have thoughts and prayer for him. Maybe that'll help him be right up his alley. How's that
Yeah,
sound?
that might
Go ahead.
might cure his
Prophet.
case of people chanting "Death to America,"
Yeah.
which
Does
I know
Heavenly
affects him
Thor-
deeply.
Quick question: Does he not know what the U.S. did to Iran to be in that situation in the first place?
Come on, you know he doesn't.
No.
Maybe he'll tell us in the chat. We'll see.
Looks like Mike wants to join us, so he can come and talk if he wants to.
Yeah, send him a link.
He said, "Why is it
jump on.
open to friends only?" It's not only open to friends; it's open to
Right.
anybody that wants to have a
Oh,
reasonable
now this could get
conversation.
interesting.
That's a live stream, dude.
Yeah, I don't post the link just in the random chat because I do have people who have threatened me
I know
and
what you- I
shit
know
like
where you're at.
that, and so I don't, for safety, I don't do that. But if somebody in the chat is like, "Hey, can I have the link?" and I'm like, "Sure, I will DM it to you." So yeah, it's open to anybody. It's not like closed off.
Yeah.
or anything like
That would be awesome to have someone else jump on. So
Amazing.
where should we go next with
Oh, I did have a
Clusterfuck.
question. Like we were talking about, like the reasons why all of this happened. Like the initial reasons to justify the attacks was because one, they claimed that they were developing nuclear weapons, and that there was an immediate threat of an attack, and two, because because they were killing their own citizens, as I said earlier, right? And that were pushing back and protesting their regime. So the U.S. wanted to sort of step in and help them replace it. But later, it kind of became clear that even the U.S. said that there was no indication that there was an immediate threat. So that was just a lie. So I want to go around and ask each one of you, like, what do you suspect or have indication of being the actual reason for why Israel and the U.S. attacked Iran? Do we even know the actual reason? Yeah, I guess.
Well, I mean, there's like the deep conspiracy reason that it seems very reasonable, but we can't prove it, which would be that they have some type of crazy compromat on Trump. That Epstein was a he was basically a spy and for Israel. Have y'all heard that before? I'm assuming that you guys have heard that before.
Oh, heard it. I not only have heard it, not only have I heard it, I think it's the only thing that makes sense.
Yes.
But understand this. That makes me want to not believe it because Trump rarely makes sense.
Because it makes sense.
So it's like, if Zig makes sense, maybe I need to find out what Zag is. But yeah,
well, one of the things that makes me and Damien had a conversation early this morning, and we were talking about that. And he was saying that Trump doesn't bow down to anyone. Never. He's always going to present himself as the more powerful person, except for the leader of Israel. I mean, he'll kiss their hand, kneeling down, bending backwards. It's just crazy. So they have to have something on him to be able to manipulate him like that, I feel. And again, that's just a theory. It's just a theory. But
yeah,
that's sound. Like I said earlier, I'm kind of out of the loop. It was definitely a distraction as far as I knew. I was like, oh, watch how like we're going to stop talking about an island that has some files associated with it. And then I saw something earlier today, like internet discourse about the Epstein files is down like 95% since the war started. So it worked.
Yeah, I mean, because they were trying to remove some of them. And I think it was sort of like, okay, well, everybody's looking over there. We go and do this cleanup over here, so they don't notice. Damien, what about you? You have any theories? Of why we attacked?
Yeah, Joseph kind of speak to what I had to say. I mean, you had Donald Trump pushing the chair. Once the Israel prime minister sat down in the chair, it's kind of like,
yeah,
it kind of shows who's a top dog there in that relationship.
Yeah, and I mean, the U.S. has had it. Oh yeah, go ahead. Yeah, please. Sorry about that.
Not only did Trump claim he was Christian during his whole campaign, not too long ago, I think he declared himself as Jewish a couple weeks back.
I saw that on a video. Right? Yeah, he was like, somebody was with him, and it's like, this is the first Jewish president in the history of the U.S. or something. And Trump was like, yeah, that's true, I am, or something like that. I was like,
yeah.
I thought that was really, really weird.
He says some of the most whacked out stuff, though. It's like sometimes
just whatever.
I don't even think he understands some of the things that he spews sometimes when he goes off the record on some of this stuff.
Without a doubt. I mean, the bottom line is that Trump version 1 and this round, you can see a very marked decline in his cognitive ability. I mean, he never was the smartest person in the world, but when you compare first term to second term, I mean, I think they should have 25th Biden. I think if they had anybody with a backbone and intestinal fortitude, somebody should 25th Trump. But they're going to ride that gravy train for whatever, because all they got to do is keep him diapered up and looking out the window where his ballroom's supposed to be. And people like Miller and, well, fortunately not Noam anymore, can do whatever they want to do. And as long as the blowback doesn't blow back on him, he, and of course, and he gets his diaper changed, I think he's fine.
I love how they keep saying like, oh yeah, they're giving me these IQ tests and I'm passing them. And it's like, it's not what it is. It's a cognitive test. And I saw somebody that says like, if you're getting multiple cognitive tests, you're not like you're not like searching for something, you're monitoring it.
Yeah. So Mike is saying that this is just a podcast for friends to chat and that we should just meet on a coffee house. And I just sent him the link on Facebook. So if he doesn't join us, it's because he doesn't have the balls, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's a coward.
Mike, do you need a hug?
I think he does
You
need a hug. He
Eli,
definitely needs a hug.
give Mike a hug.
I'll give him a hug. Come here, Mike.
I sure as
Let's
hell
hug.
not doing it.
I think he does. I think he'll feel better after that for sure.
Yeah, I sent
not
him the
that
link.
strong.
He knows where it's at. He sends me videos on Facebook all the time, so he knows where to find the link.
Yeah, I've heard about this.
He
And
probably
all he
thinks
needs is a phone.
he probably thinks we're gonna attack him. Just
But
I
I
he's
kind of have a
saying-
little bit already, to be fair. So he does
Yeah.
have a
Well,
little bit of a reason to think that.
To be fair, he's attacking in the chat too. So
yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Well,
he's
First,
that's
I
not
would
fair.
love to hear. I would
That's
love to
not
hear
fair.
what. I would love to hear what he had to say.
Can we have like
Oh.
one person speak for this group and then talk to Mike possibly?
All right. We need to set up a one-on-one. We'll have a
Yeah.
one-on-one with Mike.
We'll
Well,
select a representative.
He wouldn't.
He'll
He
be
wouldn't do it.
the biggest podcast, the best
Yeah.
podcast ever.
He-
He wouldn't do
he's
it.
a keyboard warrior. So
Yeah,
I would love to
exactly.
hear what he had to say because the truth is that
I
a
wouldn't.
conversation's always good. I would.
You know what?
Yeah.
I will.
Okay,
I will
I can-
sit here quietly and let Glenn take on Mike. I vote Glenn.
I would do that.
takes him.
I would. I volunteer a Glenn tribute.
Yeah.
All right.
Come on, Mike. We will all shut
Mike.
the fuck up and let you
I'm
talk
all
to Glenn.
ears.
Well, I'll
Convince
jump off
equal
stage.
representation.
It'll just be you and Glenn.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, that's perfect. I can do that.
Oh, I like that.
All
even
All right. While
less.
we wait for him to answer.
And he won't even hug
Yeah.
you.
Until then,
Right.
Yeah. That's a pretty good
I mean,
offer,
'cause-
right?
Damien, as you mentioned, most Americans, if their awareness of Iran goes back to anything, it goes back to the fall of Shah, the rise of the Khomeini, the whole embassy fiasco, and to them, that's where the whole thing starts. And we could back it up, and we could talk about how the United States has been intervening in that region for far longer than that, Iran specifically. But the truth is that even if we ignored all that and said that Iran was completely wrong, they were no imminent threat. And that's the thing that's really hard to get around, is the fact that it was not in the United States self-interest. Because, I would like to think that we act in the world's self-interest, but of course we don't. Any government's responsibility is to act in the interest of its citizens. And so if you could give me a compelling reason that the United States should have bombed Iran, I would love to hear it. I would love to be corrected, because I would like to go to bed tonight thinking, you know what? We didn't do the things that we've done for no reason, that there was a principle and a moral behind it. So please, by all means, Mike, convince me that there's a reason that I should lay my head down tonight and go, you know what? It was worth it. Please convince me of how that is the case.
I don't think he'll be able to get a good answer to that for you.
No, I don't think so
Unfortunately.
either.
Yeah.
But I'd love to hear it.
And I have a huge problem with this whole argument too. My problem with this whole argument is that whenever we were providing aid and support to Ukraine, sending old military equipment, the Republican Party were absolutely angry with the Democrats. But now that it's flipped and it's much worse, we're sending troops. We're doing it. We're not doing it for democracy. We're doing it for Israel, and that's the problem. And it just makes me so angry. It makes me angry.
But then
Try not to
again,
think
you have
about
to
it,
think
but-
about how all of this, it all comes back to it being a holy war, basically. I mean, most major wars or conflicts that we have are all based off of religion, sadly.
There.
And it's a huge issue.
Christianity and Islam have been at each other's throats for
Yeah.
Do you guys realize how unhinged some people are about this? There's a group in Texas who's been raising cattle since the 90s to have the perfect red heifer for the sacrifice on the Temple Mount.
Yeah.
Yes. They've had 3 they certified as being perfect, but then one of them they found 4 black hairs on after it was sacrificed, so they realized it wasn't perfect.
No.
Did they at least
We
eat
have to
it?
start over.
They-
So, when it's crazy,
yeah.
these people, I mean, because there are people that actually believe that the Dome of the Rock has to be destroyed, the temple has to be rebuilt, and the sacrifice has to start again. They literally believe these things have to happen. And you know what's even scarier about that? These people are in our government. These people
Oh
are in our
yeah,
military.
Connor. I had
That
there you go. This was posted earlier today. Paula White, she's the whatever prayer warrior up there in the White House, and she's like praying for our troops, for family members of our great military, for America and Israel, of course, and for Operation Epic Fury, aka Operation Epstein Fury. Would you join us praying? And then everybody's there, and they were like chanting and all that. Right in the White House. Yeah.
Apparently,
I mean-
there have been military leaders telling their subordinates that like Donald Trump was anointed by Jesus or by God or whoever to like carry out the mission.
Yeah, this is
whatever.
This is the holy
Armageddon or
war,
something,
basically.
yeah.
They're basically saying that this is the end of times, and this is the war, basically to defeat Islam. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Epic Fury. Who the fuck chose the name? Come on.
I don't know. Somebody who plays a
It
lot
had
of
to be
video games.
decided on
Probably.
Discord, right? That had to be a 3 o'clock in the morning on Discord name, right? Surely.
Probably they like accidentally added someone random to the signal chat again, and he was like,
There
"Oh,
you
okay, I'm
go.
gonna troll." He's like, "Call it Epic Fury," and they were like, "Oh, that's so badass."
That's it.
And he's like, "You guys are leaders."
Promote that guy.
Yeah,
Give him a promotion. I mean, I guess it's a good title for a movie when they're ready to make one.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Well, like
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
There was
sequel.
Phantom Fury, and there was like the military has used like dumb, like high octane, like testosterone names for their operations for a while. But the other thing is that like I know what the people are like that would be deployed, and I know that they fucking love it. Like it doesn't seem crazy to them. They're like, fuck yeah, I'm bringing Armageddon. Like I'm like,
it's meant to pump them up to get
Exactly.
to get that rage inside the person.
Yeah.
That want to be a warrior, to want to fight for something.
Yeah, and it is going to work on the people that will be sent.
Oh yeah, sadly, I mean, religion and war go hand in hand. I mean, it's the easiest thing to get people to go fight for. I mean,
one of my nephews officially signed up and swore in Monday before the war started. And as soon as I heard that he signed up, I was like, well, I guess he'll be going to Iran. And well, then the war started. So yeah.
War were declared.
Again, so we'll have people listening to this or maybe rewatching this later. And when they hear people they hear conversations like we're having right now, kind of against, sending troops over there to fight. I mean, they're like, oh, well, you're un-American. You're not patriotic. You're a piece of shit. Get out of the U.S. You never fought in the war. You've never been on the front line. Like I haven't. Eli, has. So, I mean, it's just because I haven't been on the front line doesn't mean that I want people to go be sent over there to die for an unjust, for a war that we don't even have a reason for why we're fighting it. It's definitely not to the benefit of the U.S.
No.
Yeah. There's a very popular school of thought. They're like, oh, if you've never signed up and put your foot on the yellow line or the yellow footprints, whatever the fuck they say, you can't possibly understand. Like you can understand what war is and that it's bad. Like,
it's not a hard concept to understand. I mean, you don't have to be shot at or be on the front lines to be able to understand that for sure. 100%.
Yeah, that's true. I saw, speaking of like all these crazy tweets, posts, there was this one, and I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? He says, we're moving thousands of people out of various countries throughout the Middle East. It is being done quietly but seamlessly. The State Department under Secretary Marco Rubio is doing a great job. Anyone know what he's talking about there?
Well, they've been trying to evacuate. Oh, go ahead.
Well, actually, the truth is, and I'm sorry, Joseph, is from what I understand, a lot of the people have been calling the line that Rubio is giving out, and they're getting well, you're fucked. Why don't you just duck down, lay low, and hope for the best? Thoughts and prayers, bitches. That's
Yeah,
really
basically.
pretty much what they're doing.
Yeah, it
Which
says
is
you
pretty
can't.
seamless. It doesn't
Don't
take much
rely.
effort. It's easy. You don't fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's horrible.
But I
just
also
leave
love
them
how
there.
I love how he's like posting something for like publicly. Everybody can see it. And he goes, we're doing it quietly. Oh, not the fuck anymore.
Everybody knows about it now.
The only reason to do that, the only reason to make an announcement like that is because you're not doing it and you want people to think that you are.
To
Like the only
think
reason
it's
you're not
happening.
hearing about it is because we're doing it quietly. Like, fuck you.
Well, that's just like the truth he sent out earlier today was confusing as hell, like very
Oh
contradictory.
yeah, I have that one too.
It was
The
like
one
he was
about
trying to gaslight, but then he contradicted like his gaslighting statement.
this one, the United Kingdom one.
No,
or
no, the one where he says that
Iran.
that Iran has
Oh, yeah.
apologized. Yeah.
Okay, there it is. It says Iran, which is being beat to hell, has apologized and surrendered to its Middle East neighbors and promised that it will not shoot at them anymore.
And then he
Sounds
says
like
Iran,
a third grader wrote it, but okay.
right. But then he contradicts. He's like, Iran is no longer
Yeah.
the bully of the Middle East. And then he says
They're
they
instead
don't-
the
if they don't
loser of the
surrender,
Middle East.
yeah,
Yeah.
and until they surrender or more likely completely collapse. So then he says like basically they haven't surrendered and we're still fighting them. It's
Yeah,
like
you're right.
doesn't make any sense.
Because it says today they will be hit very hard. So did they apologize and surrender, or did they not? And they're gonna be beat again.
And then that sounds like he's threatening for like mass casualties there too. He says like under serious consideration for complete destruction and certain death. I mean, that's like, isn't that considered genocide? He's saying basically target areas and groups of people that were not considered for targeting. Like, what
Okay,
are
yeah,
you gonna
that's
target?
at the bottom. It says that
Yeah.
because of Iran's bad behavior, I'm sorry, under serious consideration for the complete destruction and certain death because of Iran's bad behavior are areas and groups of people that were not considered for targeting up until this moment in time.
So who are these people and groups? Are they? He's gonna go after more schools. He's gonna go after hospitals. Like,
Pretty
what the heck is
much.
that even supposed to mean?
It appears that way.
Yeah,
Well, if
That's-
Gaza's an example, all the
Yeah.
above.
yeah, yeah. And I fear
I mean,
that's the case. I really do fear that is the case.
That's fucking crazy. He's like, if you don't tell me you're sorry, I'm going to start blowing up other people.
Yeah, like
Pretty
I'm gonna
much.
kill.
Or like-
yeah, like hey, if you don't apologize to me, I'm gonna kill all your family. That's pretty much
Right.
it.
But here's the thing.
Pretty much.
He's going to do it anyway because
Oh,
he
yeah.
doesn't want
Yep.
this war to end.
Yeah.
Like he wants this
No.
to continue probably in as long as he can.
Yeah, that's what they call forever wars.
How do y'all think this will play out for the midterms? Do y'all feel that it's going to escalate to a point to where we'll have China and Russia involved in this, and it will give him the opportunity where we actually might have an attack on U.S. soil that would give him the opportunity to basically definitely delay any type of midterm elections? Do y'all fear
If
that?
anyone attacks U.S. soil, and I'm not talking about beyond a terrorist attack, I'm talking a military attack on U.S. soil. Before that would be successful, we would see nuclear weapons used. I do not believe the United States would tolerate anyone occupying U.S. soil for any length of time.
Yeah.
If not,
I don't think they'd get past Compton. Like,
no. Valid point.
right.
No.
What do you think about with some just like a large scale terrorist attack then, where it wouldn't be like an invasion on U.S. soil, but let's say somehow I wouldn't wish this on anyone, but if there was a dirty bomb or something that was able to be detonated here in a U.S. city.
I think that what's more probable are isolated cases of terrorist cell attacks in the United States. I'm a little surprised that we haven't seen that. I'm glad
The
we
one in
haven't seen that.
Austin was kind of
Yeah,
connected to it. Yeah, but it was
yes,
smaller.
yes.
But yeah,
Yes, but but a lot of those will really have a paralyzing effect if that happens. The truth is that what nobody is talking about, if we really want to talk about what's going to bring the United States and the European countries to their attention, is the fact that it's not about what bombs or what ships are sank in the Gulf. It's about what insurance companies will pay and allow and cover for ships to go into that area. And if insurance companies say no, no fuel goes in and out.
Yeah.
And as long as that happens, look, we're looking at fuel. I've seen gas increase 50 cents a gallon here in this area.
Oh, the same
Since,
here. It's increasing
yes.
here as well, and we're on
So
the right on the Gulf.
I can only I can only imagine if this continues what we're looking at. I mean, we could be looking at $6 a gallon fuel in 2 months' time. And those type of things are going to be an absolute bloodbath for Republicans in
Yes.
2026. Here's my problem. We need 2/3 of the Senate, and I don't see the math for that. Because if we're going to survive, 2028 is too far. There has to be a successful impeachment. And for that to happen, we
Yeah.
have to have some people in the U.S. Senate who are Republicans find a spine and vote this guy out. Because once we get him out, get Vance out, then then the House is going to flip. So that's scary because I'm not a Democrat. I think that they're, as you know, I think that part of the reason we're where we're at is because for the past 40 years, as the Republicans have moved to the right, the Democrats moved to the center, which ultimately means they're at the right too. And so what I think we need is a serious recalibration of direction. And I really hope that we start seeing candidates on the Democratic side, because right now they're the one we got who are first. It's a low bar. Don't support genocide. And you know what? Things like universal health care, basic living wage, housing, a lot of these issues are things that we're going to have to address, especially the living wage doesn't have the support right now. But I mean, with AI where it's at right now, we're going to have to address these type of things. But there are some issues that are very popular, and we need to see Democratic parties the Democratic Party candidates get behind this, or we're just going to see more of the same. I mean, I see candidates talking anti-Trump in 2028. We shouldn't be joking about that. Trump won't be on the ballot. So don't run against the guy who won't be on the ballot. Running against who's going to be on the ballot.
That's very, very good advice and a great viewpoint.
Do you wonder?
Mike says we're not praying hard enough, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the problem.
Yeah. Glenn, do you wonder if if this whole idea of opposing Trump being on the 28 ballot is if they're going to try to frame that as a victory when he's not? Oh, we stopped him from being on the when he wanted to be on the ballot. No, the fuck you didn't. He just can't be. He's just not on it.
Dude, the other day I was joking in a chat, and I was talking about that morning. I'd already been blocked by somebody from Blue MAGA. I'd already been blocked by somebody from MAGA. And so at that point, I was like, yeah, well, there's these people who they're just like, the Democrats are awesome. They can't see that the Democratic Party lied to us about Biden. They can't see they fucked Bernie Sanders over. They just pretend none of these things occurred. They pretend that Harris lost because she was a woman or that she was a minority, not because she supported genocide. So Blue MAGAs, they drank the Kool-Aid as bad as MAGA did. So I got blocked by somebody with Blue MAGA. I got blocked by somebody with MAGA. And I was like, now I'm going around finding people who have pictures of their dogs, and I'm telling them cats are better. I figured I'll get a cat lover to block me, and then I'll have the hat trick. I'll have all three. But they didn't block me, so I figured next time I'll go find. Yeah, I'll go find cat lovers and tell them dogs are better, because cat people take that shit serious. I'll get blocked.
Yeah, cats are better.
Don't start here.
See.
Oh yeah. What do you think, Damien? Do you think that is there any possibility? I saw a few weeks ago. I think it was news from last year though, that one of the representatives somewhere introduced a bill to have presidents be able to run for a third term. The caveat was that it had to be only 2 consecutive terms. Like the third one couldn't be, they couldn't be 3 in a row.
You had to piggyback.
I don't know how. Yeah, right. So, so Trump could if that were the best. I don't think it did. I'm not really sure where
No,
where it ended
I
up.
know what you're talking about.
There's no way that can happen.
It didn't get out. They need
Okay,
I
good.
don't know the exact percentage that's needed in order to change the Constitution.
Well, they need 2/3 of the House representatives,
Okay, that's what it
2/3 of
is.
state
Okay,
legislatures, and
yeah.
so that's. I mean,
There-
that's
there's no way
no,
they would get enough
it's not
people,
happening.
behind it.
No,
Okay,
It'd be
that's good.
fucking crazy.
They're just trying
it's
to.
Yeah.
No, go ahead. I
I
was gonna
think
say they're just trying to
no.
make
I think
rhetoric.
yeah. Oh, and they're trying to massage their boss's dick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know, they do that a lot.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
And I know I've said it before, but I believe that one day at one of those cabinet meetings where they're all fawning over him and saying how great he is, and one of them even said, we didn't have any hurricanes this year. Thank you, Mr. President. What the fuck? And I really expect one day somebody's just going to reach over. You're going to see him unzip. You're going to see him reach up under. Okay, Mr. President.
Yeah.
They might as
I-
well.
like-
They
Yeah.
I'm gonna
literally
put
might as well.
Marco Rubio on the front. I think he'll be the first one in line.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Okay. I have a hypothetical question for Demian. I know you love Bernie Sanders. I'm pretty sure we all do. What do you think the world would look like today if Bernie had gotten elected and he was
We
a
would have-
president?
We would have never had Trump.
Yep.
I honestly feel like that.
That.
Yeah.
But I have a question for Infidel also. So you brought up about the Democrats, and I agree with that. There's corruption on both sides right now, and I think with the files, it has shown that there's people on both parties. And I'm not sure if y'all saw this, but Gavin Newsom, which he's our top candidate right now, I would say, for the Democrats, right? He came out and he indirectly supported what Trump is doing. He basically said Iran needs a regime change. And that kind of we're going back all over again. We're going back into this cycle.
Yep.
Blue MAGA is a good way to put it.
Yes,
Yeah.
and let me say this: when it goes to Newsom, I've been talking shit about Newsom since Newsom even hit the radar because I think Newsom's a mistake. He's another slick,
Yeah,
well packaged
he's not.
California Democrat from the same group. Nothing new, and I completely agree with you. If the Democratic Party wouldn't have worked so hard to make sure Hillary won in 2016, and Bernie would have won in 2016, he would have mopped the damn floor with Trump, and we'd have laughed about
Sure.
Trump and what a fucking joke, and how stupid the Republicans were for picking such a flawed candidate. But instead, the Democrats picked a more flawed candidate when they had somebody that could win. When they had somebody that could win, that was offering something different, that was really trying to reach people who were excited to vote for something that wasn't the status quo. And here we are again with things worse. But, at least we didn't get Bernie, right? I wrote in Cornel West in 2024. I knew he wasn't going to win. And, to me, I don't need a perfect candidate. I'm not looking for the guy that checks all the woman that checks all the boxes. There's no such thing. Politics is a dirty business. But, starting with no genocide, that's a pretty low bar.
Yeah.
At least
yeah, for
thought.
sure. Yeah. It should be. It should
Pretty
be
much.
technically.
The
Of course,
bare minimum.
I thought not being a pedophile was a pretty low bar too.
Yeah,
And I'm getting proved wrong on that.
Apparently.
Apparently it's not. Yeah. I think people were so scared of voting for Bernie because they're scared of the word socialism. They're scared of the word socialist. They think it's the same thing as communist. But look at New York and what happened with Manny, right? Like he took office and they're doing pretty great. They're doing pretty good. He did all the things that he promised he was gonna be doing. And I just read an article earlier today. They were talking about how much lower the crime was, how people were a lot happier with the housing situation. It's like socialism is not the dirty word that people make it out to be. It just means having social safety networks for the people. And when you have social safety networks for your community, everybody thrives. And because you don't have people in the corner that are starving, or that don't have a stable roof over their heads, or that can't feed their children or take them to the doctor. And that's when you have more crime, because people are trying to obtain those things in a way that is not legal, but because they don't have any other options.
Well, you're always going to have the people that are going to voice, a difference on that, saying, well, it makes people lazy, or it makes people, just think that they can live off the system. But I mean, if you look at the percentage of how much abuse is actually used on people that do benefit from it, it's like so minute, it's so small, it's like it's not even on the radar barely.
If you look,
I mean, it's not a fair argument.
I agree. Yeah, if you look at like the countries that have I don't remember if it's like Norway or Finland, but like some Scandinavian country has, I think, the highest income tax rate, but all of their taxes go towards social programs that benefit them, and everybody loves it. Nobody is like, oh, we can't afford anything. They're just like, yeah, life kind of rules.
Yeah,
like
AJ
said, yeah.
Because most of the basic human needs are covered. Their food is covered, their education is covered, the healthcare is covered, the housing is covered, the childcare is covered. So it's like, no, you don't have to worry so much, and you can work for the things that are more than the basic needs, and so you live comfortably. Like, you don't live like a rich fucking in a mansion or anything, but like you live a comfortable life to where you don't need to resort to crime in the first place, or to end up homeless.
People talk about fraud, and think programs like SNAP. Well, first, I look at SNAP and I think it's one of the most successful programs in the United States as far as getting food to people that need it. I think it's not enough. But overall, I think the fraud level's rather low. And I saw a case where 2 women were sentenced for fraud because it was like $800 worth of food
steaks
that
or
they
something,
had bought.
right?
And no, what the thing is that they had resold the food. They made food out of it and sold it on Facebook groups. And since it didn't go to their family, they ended up one of spending 3 and one of getting 5 years in prison. And I'm thinking, but we have people like Brett Favre who ripped the system off for millions during COVID. But what does he get? Oh, he gave the money back.
But like, listen, if you buy, how much could they have bought with whatever they got from foodstuffs, right?
And what did she do with the money? She didn't go on vacation to Maui.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
they did it because they don't have enough money. They were surviving. So
like, they probably just paid bills,
This isn't a negative towards them. This is a negative towards a system that requires somebody to take the food that they need to feed their family, and they're trying to make a profit off of it so they have food and a roof over their heads, or food and medication. This isn't about somebody getting rich, but the way we hear it, you hear these people getting rich. They're riding up on they're riding up to the food bank with Mercedes, and all these tropes and nonsense that people go up with, or they ride up in a nice car and their kid gets free lunch at school. So what? I want every kid to eat free. I don't think any kid should pay for lunch at free. I don't care how much money your parent could be the richest person in the school, and I want you to fucking eat. So it's this upside down mentality of somebody else is going to get something better or easier than I did. You know what? If I had to work my fucking ass off to do something that shouldn't have taken that amount of time, and you're able to get it in a quarter of that amount of time, fuck yeah. Goddamn right. I'm cheering for you, because just because it was hard for me or hard for someone else doesn't mean we have to make sure that it's equally difficult for everyone else, because that's what it seems like. Look, if your life doesn't suck ass, you're not working hard enough. No, that's upside down. You've been sold a capitalist lie, and socialism being bad. And hey, I'm not so anti-communist, so let's start there. But the bottom line is, when we start looking at economic systems, capitalism has done more damage than any economic system we can come up with in this world ever. Capitalism is king as far as fucking shit up. Sorry, I went on a rant.
No, you're good.
You're fine. But I was thinking, like, even in a fucking shithole like Argentina, when I was growing up, I went to the lower levels of school over there. When I moved here, I just went to high school. But all through my entire years of going to school in Argentina, we would go to school and we had the free breakfast, then we had free lunch, We didn't get free dinner because most of the kids had already gone home. But even in the summertime, when we were in school, you could walk or if you had a ride, you could ride to school. And they had at least one or sometimes two free meals for the children at the school provided, no charge. During the summer, outside of school.
Yeah.
It's like,
well,
even
there
the
are so many
shittiest
people.
countries have stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There are so
go
many
ahead.
people that convinced that like the best way to benefit our country is to have a massive defense budget. They're like, oh, we have to have this
Yeah.
huge military. Otherwise, everyone else is gonna come here and murder all of us. Like, maybe not if we stop like sending our military into
Piss
everyone. Like,
everybody
if we stop fucking with other people, like with Iran, like we don't even have the Monroe Doctrine on our side to fucking justify.
Yeah, I just read about that. Yeah,
Iran, yeah. Which like I don't think the Monroe Doctrine is valid. Like I don't think that just
Yeah,
because it's in our hemisphere that we have any right to intervene. I think that's fucking crazy.
Sphere
So
of
even if
influence,
it
yeah.
was, yeah, like I don't think that would be. But there are so many people that are convinced that like taxes are not intended to benefit the people that are paying them. They're intended to benefit the government and to benefit the
Yeah,
government and the
it's-
military. So the idea of using that to help people that live here just doesn't land.
I think the budget for our defense, I think, is almost 1 trillion, right, for the year. I think it's right below that. I think it's like 990 billion or something. And I think the fiscal year to fund SNAP for a whole year, I'm trying to remember, but I think it's somewhere like, man, let me look it up because I can't remember exactly
I think it's
what the
like
budget
double-digit
is.
millions.
Yeah, it's
It's
not in
It's
comparison
billions,
to
but it's a paltry
yeah.
amount.
Yeah, compared to
to
a trillion
defense.
almost. Yeah, it's just insane. It's
You know,
very frustrating for sure.
And just for the record, and once again, this is a low bar. I'm pro feeding kids. Hey,
Yeah.
can I get everybody on the
No.
Republican side to agree with feeding kids? And unfortunately, time and again, we see the same people who say I'm pro-life, who really they're pro forced birth. I want this. They don't want to. They first, once the kid's born, they don't give a shit about it. They want to cut WIC. They want to cut SNAP. They want to cut any possible social safety net they possibly can. They're gutting the public schools. So when they make it to schools, and then they're like, well, pull yourself up by your bootstraps. You got it. You can do it. I did it. No, you didn't.
I
And
can't
so
afford
we
bootstraps.
Yes. And so we build this fake narrative. And, we see this time and again. And no, they don't give a shit about kids. They give a shit about forced birth. Once you're born, you're on your own.
Yeah, pro-life after that is out the window. So I looked it up. It's 101 billion a year is the fiscal cost to fund SNAP. So versus a 1 trillion. So it's less than 1.4% of all federal spending.
Wow.
And I also want to mention, and there's also people like Elon Musk that can solve world hunger 3 times. So
Yeah. And didn't he like offer to and then was given a plan to and was like, nah, I'm not going to do it.
Billionaires should not exist.
No.
they shouldn't.
No,
It should
for
not
real,
exist.
for real.
Hey, that's their money. They earned it hard, and they earned that money. It's their money.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just
They
saying.
earned it.
Yeah.
They earned it. The sweat of their
Yeah.
brow, right? Yeah.
Pay a fair
what's
share
weird?
of it.
Is a CEO could go into a coma for a month and really nobody notice. But if all your workers did that, your business would fall apart. But he's the
true.
one we can't do without. It's
Yeah.
kind of weird.
And the CEO would have more money after the coma.
Yeah.
True. It
Would
would
be richer.
automatically, like he wouldn't need, paid time off or anything like that. He will literally be rolling in cash after. Yeah.
The person in the coma would be on Cobra at that point. They'd already lost their job.
Gosh. Okay, so but
That's terrible, but
back
true.
to the Iran war. Joe, earlier you sent me this other thing where Trump was talking about the United Kingdom, our once great ally, maybe the greatest of them all, is finally giving serious thought to sending 2 aircraft carriers to the Middle East. That's okay, Prime Minister Starmer. We don't need the money longer, but we will remember. We don't need people that join wars after we've already won.
Yeah, this whole truth reminded me of the image of
I was
George
thinking
Bush
of the
on the
mission
aircraft
accomplished.
carrier, mission accomplished. It's like,
This
Yep.
and then
I had the exact.
everything went to shit after that.
Yeah.
It's like,
I
But there's
deployed
one
6
thing-
years after that.
did you?
Yeah. Why? It was accomplished. What's wrong with you, Eli?
The war was done. We didn't.
Yeah, what were you doing over there? Come on.
Silly. One thing that really stands out on me is
What's that?
almost in the center of it.
Let's go back.
Do you really believe that Donald Trump knows how to make an M dash?
Can we see it again?
Oh
Yeah, okay.
no! But
That's AI.
obviously, yeah. Whenever I see a dash, I'm immediately.
whenever I see an M dash,
yeah.
I immediately go, okay, am I talking to an English teacher? No. Okay.
But
All right. That eliminates 80%.
Amazing.
But it feels like he maybe he edits them a little
Yes.
bit because he capitalizes random shit like the word
Yeah.
war.
But there's an M dash, and it's hard for me to imagine he knows how to make an M dash.
Yeah.
He probably
Okay.
feeds stuff into AI and then let it spew
Yep.
it back out and just post
Yep.
it. Right, there we go. There we go. That
That's
brings
the
back
one.
memories.
I
You know,
had to.
one of my favorite memories of this president, because I'm not a
What?
troublemaker, as you guys know. I was walking through a grocery store in Austin and had a shirt, and it had on big letters on the top, "Evildoers," and it had a picture of Bush and it had a picture of Bin Laden next to each other, and it said, "Make no mistake about it." And because evildoers was a statement that Bush made a lot about Bin
Oh,
Laden.
yeah.
I was like, both of these motherfuckers are evil, sick motherfuckers. And then one day I was walking through a grocery store, and this guy rolls around, and he's in the mechanized cart, and he's got a Navy hat on him. And Rachel, I could hear, "Oh shit." And he looks at my shirt and he goes, "Evildoers." And he reads the whole thing out, and he's like, "Yeah, fuck that motherfucker." I'm like, oh, hell yeah. I mean, what do? You can't beat up some poor old guy in a mechanized cart. It looks bad anyway it goes, but
Oh my
fortunately,
goodness.
fuck that
That's
motherfucker.
funny.
Yeah.
I would have done it, but I didn't have to. Good. Luckily. That's hilarious.
You don't remember much about Bush, do you, Damien? You were a young one back then.
I was a young one in my diapers.
Yeah.
I know, yeah.
Wow.
Joe was changing your diapers, probably.
Yeah. Don't worry. You're gonna get to re-experience Iraq 2 all over again with
Wars.
Iran.
Yeah.
But on steroids.
Yeah, we're not even using different rhetoric. We're still using the same rhetoric that
Yeah.
we did
Shock
for
and
Iraq.
awe.
And yeah, we're just it's almost like if you had something, you could see the white out and you could see the Iran written there instead.
It's like there's a danger, weapons of mass destruction. It was an imminent
Yeah.
attack. We have to defend ourselves before we're attacked.
Exactly.
It's like they were in the middle of negotiations. This was the second negotiation that we were like in the middle of, and we decided to let Israel attack them, and we joined in on the action. If there was such a threat during the first, initial little short war that Trump had with Iran when we bombed their nuclear facilities, they claimed that everything was completely destroyed. There was nothing left. It was completely obliterated, in Trump's own words. But then, just a couple of days ago, they were only a couple of days away from having nuclear capabilities and having 7 nuclear weapons to strike the U.S. with. It's like,
damn, they're fast.
Yeah,
I know.
really. They rebuilt everything quick too. It's like,
Yeah, I've read a story where he's like, they're dragging their feet because they're going to strike first. Strike first? What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No.
Then why are they dragging their
There you go.
feet? Like that, that claim contradicts itself.
Yeah, well, you know him.
Yeah, exactly. It's just an insane thing. That's why I want to leave the country. Like I think it's at a point where in my lifetime it's not going to recover.
Yep.
And it might recover, but I don't think it'll be in my lifetime.
Yep.
So I just don't want my son to grow up here.
Yeah, Uruguay is what I think is a good choice. It's a left-leaning government. very pro LGBTQIA plus, self-sufficient as far as food, energy. It's definitely a place that I would check out. It's
check
where
it
I
out.
plan on being.
Are you
That would be
taking this?
easier.
Are you taking this?
Well, right now I moved here to Alamogordo a year ago.
Yeah.
A year ago next month. I got my oldest daughter, her wife, and their child to move here in October. And my plan is this is a staging ground for within 2 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
So come down Magordo and let's all get the fuck out. It's a red dot in a blue state,
Yeah.
which is a lot better than being a blue dot in a red state.
That's true. That's true.
And it also give me one moment.
Bree's over there too. Yeah.
I've been looking at Germany, but I already know Spanish, so Uruguay would be way easier. I don't have to learn a whole other language.
I
have a
guess
question.
you could follow Glenn, do like a little compound over there.
Right. What's up, Damien?
Yeah, I have a question. So I don't know if y'all saw what Trump said, but Trump said that only 6 U.S. soldiers have passed away. But then the Iranian government said right after that, Trump is lying. There's been more casualties.
Yeah, saying over 100, I've heard.
Who do you think is correct? Who's right? Who's telling the truth?
Well, are they saying they were soldiers as well? Because casualties, it could be civilians plus soldiers. But yeah, like the middle schools alone were like 100 and something, 160 or something.
Yeah, but I think you're talking about like U.S. the Americans,
US.
like soldiers.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's true.
That's a good question.
Yeah,
I think they would distinguish between like service member deaths and like civilian Department of Defense employees. So that might be like they could both be like not lying, right? Neither lying, but like one is more like is a more specific category being disguised as a larger category.
Yeah. Like they may be trying to make it look like the U.S. is lying or something just by using that wording.
Yeah,
could be.
Yeah, I think if it is the case that there are more than just 6 U.S. like Department of Defense deaths or U.S. national deaths, I think I think the government probably is just being intentionally dishonest about it, saying like, well, we only lost 6 service members, and then like lying, like just not talking about anything else.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's so many things that they're gonna try to keep. If we're having setbacks, they're definitely not going to want that stuff to be in the forefront of the media right now while they're trying to push this agenda to basically convince the American people that going to war and the next step would be again having troops on the ground. They need to be able to persuade people to feel that it's needed before Americans are gonna feel comfortable sending their kids over there to fight. Your family members to go fight for something that maybe is or was an imminent threat to our society here, which I really don't feel that it was.
Well, Mike Harvard was going to show us it was, but he never showed up.
Yeah, he decided.
No, he's over there in my DMs letting me know that he's only gonna join whenever we invite an opposite parties to have a real conversation. I told him that it will be a one-on-one with just Glenn and Mike, and he's like, "No, that's not equal. At least Charlie Kirk let anyone know, matter what their views were, come to speak."
So
Look,
Mike needs a safe space. Is what he's saying.
He needs a second man, basically.
Did you guys see that? I'm sure you've seen the meme of the doing things like an owl, and it's like Charlie Kirk if he was an owl, and it's like who.
No, I haven't seen that. No.
Oh no,
it was terrible.
Yeah,
it sounds terrible.
That's funny.
All right, well.
But yeah, Mike just needs his safe space, or he just his
He's saying this is what this is, that this is our safe space, and that we don't allow anybody else. He's telling me that we shouldn't call it a podcast, that we should call it a chat room. I said I didn't fucking name my name podcasts. I
Yeah, I
didn't
don't think
choose
I've
the
heard.
fucking word.
I don't think I've heard you refer to this as a podcast anytime we've talked about
I
it.
never
It's-
have.
I don't think that it is either.
I
mean,
call it a live show, which it is. It is live, and it is. I suppose
show.
it meets
we're having an open
the
conversation about the political atmosphere, where we're the political turmoil that our country is currently
literally
in. We're trying to
any
have a adult discussion.
But
anybody
one thing,
that's in
Eli,
the chat can join. Like Damien wasn't supposed to be here. We just told him last minute, hey, come on, and he said, yeah. No,
even though
he was supposed to be busy. That's why.
No, I was
even though Eli said no, Eli's like, hell no, not that Damien guy.
no, I was in the mountains, kind of,
Doing your thing.
Yeah.
yeah, trees,
Chasing the moose.
One thing, Eli, I
the
think you're
moose.
right that I think we've seen some things that we're just not going to recover from, like this whole tariff thing. We've seen countries move away from the United States. We've seen Europe make that break that France has been warning of them for 50 years, that the United States was not a reliable ally. And we're seeing countries make deals that don't include the United States. We're pushing them into the arms of our enemies. And when we do something like this isn't something that's replaced because we get a new president who has a D next to his name, or we get somebody who even makes sense, because we've made some real harm that we're not going to just recover from. So yeah, like you, maybe we'll do something, but we're talking a generation or more. And as you know, I believe that what we're going to ultimately have at that point is the great divorce, and we're going to go our own ways as states.
Yeah, I know we kind of had that conversation during the last show that you're on with his infidel, and I think that eventually we will, especially now since what's happened since the last show, it kind of even pushes me more to think that the division is going to grow even more and expand at this time. It's definitely we're on. Our timeline has moved again. We jumped to a different track, basically based on this action that Trump initiated. It's just been crazy how many different times he's thrown us off the off the right path and onto a different path that's dangerous and definitely not healthy for the future of America.
Yeah, very short-sighted. Very short-sighted.
Very much. Yeah.
I don't know if like the.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
If like the long-term consequences even matter to him. It's about him. It's about what's good for him. So it may be like long-sightedness for himself, but like I think as far as this administration is concerned, the only real Americans are the people that are in the administration, and that's why they're like, oh yeah, America first, but it's just us.
Yeah, it's and unless you have a certain amount of money in your pockets, then you're not part of them.
Yeah, because you can't contribute to them in any meaningful way.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's really all that you are.
And it's all about power. Yeah. Speaking of it being all about power, what do you think about Christine Noem? Because at first it was like, oh, she got fired, and everybody was excited. I was excited. But then, no, she was just moved to a different thing. Hold up, like, what do they call it?
Defender of the Western Hemisphere.
Special envoy for the Shield of the Americas. Okay, what the fuck is that?
It's something you make up to give the kids so they have a big smile on their face when you take whatever you do away. You take their toy away and you give them something else shiny and say, hey, this is what you really got. And you take away what you really wanted to. This is a participation trophy. Congratulations. Thanks for playing. We're moving along.
Yeah, it's a whole new position made just for her.
Yeah.
To make it seem like she's doing something important. But they had this photo earlier today, this photo up of like all of these South American and Central American leaders, supposedly part of that coalition or whatever you know. I don't even know what the fuck it's called. I'm just gonna call it a coalition of this group of leaders that are gonna be I suppose, operating under Trump, and he's gonna be like the supreme leader of the leaders, I guess you could call him. Uh, I don't know. It just seemed that way to me. Like he just wants all of America, all of the Americas to be under his thumb.
Yeah.
He wants to rule this side basically, and think that he controls everything in the Americas. Apparently,
Yeah.
He wants to be the ruler of this side of the world basically.
It's the
Um,
Fourth Reich. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
No, I agree.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Like hearing that, it sounds like, yeah, if he just wants to take like administrative control over Central and South America, all of the Americas, and then include Greenland, yeah, he's just trying to build a Fourth Reich.
Ein Volk, ein Reich.
And folk. Oh yeah, people. Yeah. I was like, what is it? I know it. Hold on. Yeah,
that's pretty scary to think, but I think that is a reality for sure. That's the direction they're trying to push it.
Well, I do hate to do this, but I unfortunately have a commitment that's going to require me to go away relatively soon.
No worries.
I did want to say that, Eli, it has been absolutely a pleasure. It's been a while since you and I have done anything together. So I'm glad we were able to get that opportunity. Damien, I never done anything with you before. It was nice meeting you, nice chatting with you. I know I'm supposed to pretend that I was very thrilled to interact with AJ. So AJ, it's been a pleasure. Joe, it's been a pleasure as always. And, I guess
Yeah,
we
it
hope
is.
to do this sometime.
We hope to see you again. Yeah.
You're welcome back anytime, except when Mike is on, because he doesn't want to be on with you, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you have to respect
understand
Mike's
that.
safe space.
Yeah. Mike's safe space. But tell him thoughts and prayers, Mike. And if you ever really want to give me a hard time, maybe I'll show up on the Roots Matter here shortly, and you can come on, and I'll invite you on as a guest on it. You want to talk about Iran? Hey, let's talk.
One-on-one.
I'm the executive producer of the show, so AJ knows how to hook you up with me. And on one of the weeks that Cynthia's not doing it, you and I'll talk, and let's see what you bring. You want to bring something equal? Look, I'm all about it. I go to protest every week, every Saturday, day in and week out. So I'm ready to talk. I don't just sit here on a podcast. I don't just beat on a keyboard. And so I'm ready. So you know where to find me.
You guys are similar
Love it.
ages. You used to be Mike. You used to be Mike,
look,
right?
I got a white.
Oh yeah,
I got a
100%.
white supremacist. Worked for a guy named David Duke in the early '90s, who was an ex-Klans member. So yeah, I got. Look, the guy who broke the guy's nose in the Geraldo episode. That guy's a guy, John Metzger. Yeah, I knew all those clowns. Don't know them now, but yeah. So yeah, we can talk.
Yeah,
No, it's just proof that people can change as you grow and evolve, as you know, learn more, expand your mind, and don't be so closed-minded to everything around you.
You can take in new data and you can process it, or you can stick your fingers in your ears and close your eyes and just call everybody else a groomer.
Mm-hmm.
pretty much.
100%.
Because that's what the grown-ups told me when I was too young to think for myself.
Yep.
And if I questioned it, they
Precisely.
would verbally and physically abuse me. So I learned not to.
Because God loves me. Amen.
Because God loves me.
But look, you guys, have a good one.
Take
If
care.
any of you guys ever want to show up on the Roots Matter, you know where to find me too. So
All right.
take it
Will
easy.
do.
You guys have a good one.
Take care.
Good to see you, man.
Later.
See ya. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, it's always good to have him on the show. The conversation, especially political, I love going back and forth on topics with him and picking his brain.
Yeah. He always has like information. It's crazy.
I know he's like the person that I always bring up when somebody tells me, no, I'm too old to change my mind, or like, I've lived my whole life this way or whatever. And I'm like, no, Glenn changed his mind when he actually opened up his mind and listened to people. He used to be a fucking white supremacist Christian. Like today, he would be a Christian nationalist if he hadn't,
Change his ways.
Right? And like now, he's like the biggest LGBTQ ally. He's super supportive of women. He's one of the people that I trust the most in like these online spaces. It's like, Yeah, there's no
It's like that.
excuses for continuing being a bigot.
That change
No.
can be made.
Yeah, 100%, 100%.
Yeah.
Because I think that,
So
like, I think Glenn probably kind of lived that sort of belief system longer than I did, and probably more severe or not more aggressively, I guess. It sounds like, but like I made a similar change. Like, it's sorry, you. Go ahead.
I think we probably all have. I mean, we can all admit that we've had flaws and had views that probably didn't benefit to hold. Basically, I mean, I held similar views as well. You know, not in terms of racism, but I wasn't comfortable with trans people, and I never understood it fully. But now I do 100%. And some of the coolest and nicest people I know are trans. So I mean, it's just crazy to think that people are afraid to open their mind and to learn new things, and to realize that you don't have to be afraid about some of the things that maybe we've what's the word I'm looking for?
being conditioned, maybe.
Yeah, that we've been conditioned to follow through our prior generations of upbringing, you know, in our family and so forth. It's okay to admit that, you know, that maybe your grandpa or your great grandpa was a racist and you know, are a bigot and so forth. You have to be able to understand that you have the ability to not follow that family tree line, that
To
you
break
can,
that.
yeah,
To break that. Yeah.
free of that. Yeah.
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 Like if your parents were abusive, you don't have to follow that same chain of actions with your children. You can break that, and you can
Yeah.
change and recognize that it was harmful. And so, yeah, like sometimes we can grow up with certain ideologies sort of taught, passed down from, you know, from our family, from our community, from uh, uh, our environment, I guess, our culture. But it doesn't mean that when you recognize that it is harmful, that you still have to hold on to it just because it's been done this way, you know, for so long. I mean, look at slavery, right? Like when we realize, oh shit, it's not okay to own another human being, then we were like, all right, well, let's change that then.
Yeah. I think obviously, like what discourages people from making that change is just like not realizing that they're wrong to begin with, because you do have to admit that, like, hey, this way that I was raised isn't that great, and so people don't know how to recognize that without like having resentment for the people that raised them, or
But
you know, like, go ahead.
no, I would say some people they use that as an excuse though, like, oh, it's just how I was raised, you know. It's
Exactly.
like so, you know, don't mind it if I say that, or if I have that view, don't worry, it's just how I was
Yeah.
raised, you know. I don't mean any harm by it, you know.
Right. Or like,
But
that's what my parents did and I turned out fine, kind of
yeah,
thing.
yeah,
Like,
exactly. But it is harmful.
Yeah.
It's very harmful
Yeah.
because then you're keeping that view alive, which other people are going to pick up on and feel that it's okay when they hear things said, or the way people are treated. They see how someone's being treated because of you know, a gender, the way that they identify, or the way that they dress, you know, and so forth. I mean, those are just things that we need to be able to quash in our society. I mean, people should be able to wear whatever they want. It doesn't matter. You know, like I'm wearing pink today. You know, you have fingernail polish on. AJ has short hair. It's like,
It's gonna be shaved tomorrow.
yeah.
Oh, tomorrow's the day.
Yeah. It's tomorrow. Yes.
Love it.
Yeah, it's like I feel like it is out of our jobs to help people realize when we're speaking about gender specifically, right? Like Eli and I, we were having this stupid argument with this stupid dumbass online that didn't know. Oh my god! I just had the brightest idea. Okay, I'm gonna put the other thing aside. Mike would feel right at home if we had that dude over here.
Uncarved block. I guess I don't know if I'm name dropping
Yeah,
for real. But yeah.
he's a terrible bigot, transphobic. I don't think he's a good. I don't think he's religious. No, he says he's an atheist. But he will get along with Mike pretty well. So Mike will feel in a safe space
Yeah.
if this dude was on.
Yeah. Do you think uncarved block will come back if I'm here.
I don't know about that. You might. If you sit in the corner, maybe. Yeah, no, but I was gonna say, like, it is out of our jobs. I think I remember where I was going with this. To make sure that we push back on this idea that people have that the word gender is a fixed and set has a fixed and set definition that was defined in the 1500s, and that we cannot progress, and that it cannot change, that it cannot evolve. And that's not true, because it has changed and it has evolved. And now we have a distinction between biological sex and gender. And we can more clearly say, okay, these are two separate things. That gender is what society expects of you. Like, women are expected to wear, makeup and long hair, and they're expected to dress femininely, and they're expected to be mothers, and they're expected to be caretakers, and men are expected to be masculine and to take care of their family and this and that. These are gender roles. That's why we call them gender roles, because it's a performance. It's not the biological aspects or factors that determine your biological sex. So that being said, it's out of our jobs to help people realize that gender is just that. And so that's why I like seeing people, wearing their print shirts, or wearing your nail polish, or like women wearing short hair, or not having to show off their boobs all the time, or like, if you like that, if it makes you feel good,
There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah.
Right, exactly. But that's the point. Like, you have to be authentic to yourself, and in the meantime show the world that it doesn't have to fit into their box necessarily for you to be comfortable with somebody else being authentic.
Yeah. Those are like the things I think I say to people the most. Like, you literally don't have to. Like, you can just not.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like what we were discussing earlier. Like, if I ask you, are you a man? You'll probably say yes. And then I would be like, well, how do you know? Are you male? Male. Like, how do you know? And you're like, well, because I have like the male parts. Well, but have you ever had your chromosomes checked? Have you ever had your hormones checked? Probably not, because the majority of people don't have their hormones checked. Have you had your genetic what is it called? Your gene panels done? Have you had your brain scanned? So you probably only know one of the determining factors for biological sex out of 5. So how do you know the other 4 don't match that one? You technically, until you can prove that you're male, you're not.
Yeah, your sex is ambiguous until you know that, like,
you could be either. Like, as far as I know, I have 2 that confirm I'm female, but the other 3, I don't really know. Like, my hormones are all over the place, so I'm not 100% sure there. I've never had my brain checked.
Something.
It could be in the middle, Like, I'm not the most feminine person ever. I want to keep my hair shaved because I hate hair. So it's like, I don't give a fuck. So it's like, yeah. So it's such a silly thing that people do. But anyways, we went off the rails with tangents.
We did, but it's okay.
Ember will be proud of me for going off so many tangents.
I'm sure we had some people in the chat that needed to hear that, so it's all good.
Yeah. It doesn't look like Mike's here anymore.
Oh yeah, well, maybe he'll come back and watch the whole show. We'll timestamp it. It was like 1:28. I'll send him a message.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening. I don't know. He was still talking to me in the private chat.
He's probably still lurking. He's a lurker. He's definitely a lurker.
Yeah.
He's like a pigeon, Pigeons fly around.
The word lurker makes me think of Lurch what is Lurch? That's a character from something.
Yeah, from the Addams Family.
That's okay. That's what I was. Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah. Which one
what?
was
I was gonna.
it?
I was gonna say Addams Family, and then I was like, no, that was Screech, and now I'm like, no, that was Saved by the Bell.
Yeah, Saved by the Bell.
Oh, it was the big guy. Okay.
Yeah, Lurch was the big guy who would open the door.
The one that looks like Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat said, "We know you are part flying monkey."
I am, Dan. You know it.
That's funny.
Breeze too.
Your rain. Yeah.
We did
No,
wait
that-
for you, Brie.
But that's from I think that's from Adam's Family, right? You ring. That's
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do.
I don't think I've ever actually seen it. I just know. Of
No,
the
you never watched the Adam's Family.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I guess. Well, no, because we didn't have TV Land or whatever like channel that would have been on when I was a kid. Maybe at like 7 a.m. on WGN. But I was not gonna wake up that early as a kid.
I just remember always watching it, like the black and white version. There was like you stay home from school, it would be like reruns or something, and it would be like the old school Adam's Family.
Brie says she's like
Nice.
almost 7 foot, and that she's like the lurch.
Yeah,
That's funny.
that's hilarious.
She told me earlier that she's still dressed up in her morning clown outfit. She should come on.
Yes.
She should come on if she wants to.
I saw that comment, but I haven't seen the clown makeup or whatever she said it was. So that sounds awesome.
Oh yeah, it was pretty cool. It looks kind of like from It.
Oh, scary clowns.
Sick.
Pretty scary. Yeah.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Is that?
Oh, I love that movie. Yeah,
I remember that one.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it. I don't remember anything about it.
They'll turn you into cotton candy and suck your blood out with a straw.
Oh man! Oh fuck!
Yeah,
I gotta watch it again. We have the DVD somewhere.
Yeah, it's one of those crazy sci-fi movies, like old school. Like, yeah, it's a classic for sure.
Nice.
Yeah.
Used to be in syndication. Yeah, it was anything. I think I want to watch Wednesday because I kind of dig Jenna Ortega, but
Yeah, I haven't watched
Like
that
that.
series. Yeah, have you seen that,
it's not good
Damien?
enough.
Oh, that's serious, right? Yeah. Okay.
I know Damien. He's into scary movies. He was talking about Scary Movie 2 earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching Rubber. Have you heard of Rubber? Or
Oh,
Tire?
that's one of my
The
favorites.
Tire.
Yeah,
I haven't
Yeah.
seen it, but I've
Yeah.
heard about it.
It's good.
It's
good.
really good.
That's crazy.
It's not. It's terrible.
There's also one where it's not really related. I don't think it's really a horror. It's kind of like just like this weird movie. Daniel Radcliffe's like dead body is like some like Swiss Army Man or something like that. I think is
Never
what it's
heard
called.
of that.
I heard of
And
it.
like I don't know. I don't remember if it's himself like interacting with his character's dead body on the side, like someone else, but like using his body as like a jet ski or like to start a fire or like to do all of these things that they have to do on this island, this deserted island, to survive or like escape or whatever.
What year is that from? Is it an older movie or it sounds? pretty
Let me look
crazy.
it up. It's a few
It
years
sounds
old.
interesting. It sounds like something I would watch.
I really want to.
Yeah.
2016.
Okay,
Okay, yeah, it's him
10
and
years.
Paul Dano, whom I don't know. But
Okay. Bree's
Send the
gonna
link in
join
the
us
private chat. Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
It'd be cool to hang out with Bree.
because we are just what are the kind of kids these days shooting the shit. You know, when you're just like randomly do stuff on your stream. We didn't have a script. It's completely.
Oh, in the words of Mike, this is the coffee house.
Oh
chat.
yeah. We
Yeah.
only friends
Yeah.
can join.
Yeah. What kind of degenerates only want to talk to their friends?
Right.
Yeah.
Terrible idea.
Yeah. That's the official trailer for it. I sent Joe. 'Cause
Okay,
I don't know
cool.
where I
Appreciate
can
that.
stream it.
I'm sure I could
Actually.
find it somewhere.
Yeah. It's probably gonna be on like Apple TV or whatever.
What is that?
That's the Swiss Army Man official trailer.
Yeah, that's the movie he was telling me about. I need to check out.
Oh,
you can-
okay.
You can watch it on YouTube with a primetime subscription.
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, it's just a trailer, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
you
just
want
the
me?
trailer.
Did you want me to show it?
I mean,
I
you
mean,
can.
I'm down.
Joe
I'm
asked
down to-
for the link.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's check it out. I mean,
I don't know if it's
Bizarre.
I'm gonna add Bree this. Here we go.
it's
Hey,
not.
what's going on?
I love
it.
it. So much. That's
Cute.
amazing. Hey, Bree.
I love it. Yeah. I mean, I saw you
love
this
the pink
morning,
hair.
and it looks perfect.
It does. The makeup is done very well.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
Amazing.
what did you call it? It was like a mix of
It's clowncore. It's
Clowncore.
mixed goth,
Clowncore.
mixed goth and clown. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Love it. Goth
Okay.
Wendy.
I'm trying to put up that thing. How do I do this?
I took a nap in this too because
Oh, you
I'd like
did.
lay on my back like a vampire. And
Everybody-
like I said in the side chat, I'm also like 7 foot tall. So just picture that, a 7 foot tall clown vampire.
I didn't realize you were that tall, Bree. But
No, I'm
He was
not.
very tall.
Oh, okay, I was gonna
I'm-
say, I was like, I met you, and I don't remember you. I think I'm 6'1".
No.
I
I was at the drag club the other night, and I was wearing my red pumps, and I was the tallest person.
Okay,
in there.
with those you
So,
definitely would be then. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like I'm not 7 foot though. I'm like 6'2" or something. Like
Okay.
tall
Yeah.
for a woman, but
Yeah, you're not taller than Dan, so
no.
I don't know how tall
Dan makes
Dan
me
is.
feel tiny. Yeah,
So-
Theo, just for you.
I'm like by his belly, probably.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, I think the first time you and I were both at the back cruise, there's a picture of you standing next to Dan sitting down, and his head is still higher than yours.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, Dan is
it's
massively
so funny.
Yeah.
All right, let's check out this cool movie trailer.
Let's watch this thing. It's just like 2 minutes, so you guys can hear it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Oh shit. You think it's a cheap rope?
Yeah.
you just have to remember that we're all here for a purpose, and the universe picks its time. I need you to help me get home. Okay, buddy? Okay, buddy.
Wait. So, he's really alive then?
I guess.
It's like Wilson and Weekend at Bernie.
That's exactly what I just thought. Yeah, I was like, this is like giving me Wilson vibes with like Weekend at Bernie. But then he was like,
Oh
he's
my
alive.
That's probably how this came about. Somebody's like, "What if Weekend at Bernie's and Castaway were the
Yeah,
same
Castaway.
movie?"
That's the name of it. Yeah.
From starvation. You're special. You're special.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's a gun too.
And there's 7 billion people on the planet. You might be lucky enough to bump into the one person you want to spend the rest of your life with.
Aww.
Oh my god. So this is the life I've forgotten. This is just the beginning.
I have to say, that's definitely
Oh
interesting.
my.
Interesting concept.
I want to watch that so bad.
It's so bad.
Have any of you all seen Horns?
No.
Daniel
I've
Radcliffe's
not.
in this movie called Horns. It is so good. It's like a psychological thriller. It's not a horror movie, but he like wakes up one day and he has like fucking devil horns, and he can like, and everybody wants to confess their sins to him. Like there's some of the most horrible stuff, and he's like trying to figure out why and what's going on and what's causing it. It's a really good movie.
Yeah, that's not. He's like everything he's chosen ever since like all the Harry Potter stuff. He's just been like, it's awesome.
Akimbo, where he has the gun stuck on his hand. That's really so funny.
That's so fucking cool. Yeah, he's awesome. I really like him.
I'll have to
Oh,
check
yeah,
that out.
that's crazy. Yeah, that looks pretty crazy, but it looks like exactly the type of movie that Joe always finds.
I would watch it. Yeah, I definitely would
Yeah.
watch that. Yeah.
And it's kind of got a little bit of that, like, you know the movie Across the Universe.
Yeah, familiar.
My favorite parts in that are the ones that are just so inconsistent with reality, where there's like 19 Salma Hayeks, or like when they show up at I don't remember the name of the character, but played by Susie Izzard. And like it's all just these sort of like weird, like if you're in a fantasy world now, and like actual real life doesn't matter. Like those movies, like
Yeah, you
in
get
that
same
way.
vibe from this. Yeah.
Yeah. In that way, I just love that sort of vibe.
Yeah.
So what do
I
we?
want
what do
I
we-
want 19 Selma Hayeks. How do you get that? Where's that world at?
Same. That was the guy in Across the Universe had to go to Vietnam and get injured first, but
Okay, so
I have to go back and rewatch that. It's been a while.
hold on.
Yeah.
I'm writing all this down. It's called Across the Universe. Maybe I'll just watch the movie.
yeah. It's a musical like with all Beatles music.
Oh, okay.
Is it? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I haven't seen it. I don't think so.
Yeah.
There's
so,
a
like,
lot
the
of weird
story-
movies about Beatles music. That's not the one with the guy who like goes to the universe where the Beatles don't exist and he has to rewrite all their songs, is it?
No.
What's that,
Is that called
one?
Yesterday or something like that?
Yeah, all yesterdays or whatever.
Yeah.
Named after the Beatles song, yeah.
I don't know that one. I know of it. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I've never seen it, but that's why I was wondering if that was the same one. But yeah, it's just weird that there's a lot of reality warping Beatles music movies.
True.
What's up with that?
All the LSD induced music. I mean, people probably like associate it with that, just like trippiness and hallucinogenic.
Last week I did talk about backmasking, and the Beatles with Paul is Dead thing came up, and their backmasking that they did on which album is that? Is that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Either.
I don't know what backmasking is. So.
Yeah, can you
it's where you play a record backwards.
Oh, backwards. Okay.
You're supposed to hear the devil.
Okay.
And the evil voices commanding you. Yeah.
And so they had one that said
heard of
Paul is
that.
dead when you backmask
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Like that.
Yeah.
I covered that last weekend, and there was a story about the not the Iron Maiden, Judas Priest song.
Yeah, I've heard
Priest
of that
song.
one. Yeah.
And,
when they do it.
The kids like shot themselves in the face with shotguns. Those two boys did. Yeah.
They're saying that playing it backwards like told them to do that, basically.
Yeah. Like brainwashed them into doing it. Yeah. But they weren't kids either. Like, it made it out like they were kids. They were both like 18 or 19, or like 18 and 19 or something like that. It's like young adults, but
yeah.
Could be drugs involved or something, you know.
Yeah, there was apparently they're smoking weed and drinking beer, but I smoke weed and drink. And I'm not putting a shotgun in my mouth. Yeah.
Okay.
And I listen to Judas Priest all the time.
Hey, just don't play it backwards.
Just don't do it backwards. Yeah, there we go.
I don't have a shotgun either.
Just to be safe, don't walk backwards while listening to it either. You don't know what's going to happen.
Oh, that could cause problems too.
Yeah, we just don't know.
That could do it.
You never know. Are you going to do like a 666 celebration when you get there, AJ? I noticed you were like in the 600s now.
I should. Yeah, I'm like 6'10". Hold on, let me check. I think it was like 60 something, 606 maybe.
Yeah, you're moving right along.
I need 60 more. Then okay, 609.
Yes,
almost there.
609.
Not too bad.
And then you'll have your 666 demon party. I can wear my horns to that. Did you see my horns?
I've
maybe
like a picture maybe with it.
Yeah, it won't look good.
The thumbnail, right? Yeah.
It's been a couple weeks ago.
Are they nearby? Because I think the clown, like the clown core with the horns,
it might look kind of cool. Yeah,
could look spooky.
Let me
okay.
Let's see about a picture of the clown of the horns, but no one confessed their sins to me when I wore the horns. It was kind of like, what's even the point of wearing these?
Yeah, that does confuse me about that movie though, because I've never in any version of any religion heard that Satan was the person you talk to about your sins.
Right?
So like, I don't know. Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah.
There's my horns.
Oh, are you able to share it? Or okay.
Yeah, share it.
I'm gonna add it to this. Oh, that's so cool.
Did
Those
you
are
make
fucking
Did you
rad.
make those yourself, or are you?
No, I got those
Okay.
as at the paranormal circus.
Okay.
Someone got
Okay.
them for me, but that came through town, and it's like it's not like it's bad circus with like animal acts and stuff. It's like acrobats and archers and stuff like that doing tricks and stuff. It's
Very
fun,
cool.
That
and they
sounds
do it.
cool.
They did it with spooky
Is it like leather?
theme.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a burlesque. Yeah, it was very burlesque.
All right. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. They needed
Very
a knife thrower
Maleficent.
though. I love knife throwing.
That's always fun to watch. I wouldn't want to be on the other
Dangerous.
end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they
Far
had
away in the audience.
horns, and they had like masquerade mask, and Samantha got a kitty cat, like a Catwoman mask with spikes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
That's
That
awesome.
sounds fun.
that's the
Yeah. But yeah, we should do a 666 party, and
wear
everybody-
horns.
yeah, everybody wears something.
Dress up as the devil.
Yeah.
See, I wanted to because the Bell Witch won the polls for today's show, so I kind of wanted to dress like super witchy for that, but I'm like, I already put up the thumbnail with the clown makeup, so I had to do the clown makeup today.
Yeah.
You couldn't let
Can a clown be a witch? Can a witch be a clown?
Witch clown, yeah.
Which clown? Yeah, that's
Clutch.
it. That's it.
Oh yeah, there you go.
That's it.
You
Let's
want a
call it something
balloon?
Scary.
Who wants a balloon?
Damien wants to.
I kind of do now. I kind of do.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'm weird. Sorry. I bring a weird
No,
vibe
you're
to the
not.
room.
I love it.
It's
No, it's not. I think we're all a little weird here. It's okay.
Eli, I love your nails.
Thank you. I did them last night
gorgeous.
during
That cobalt?
Royal Rage.
Royal
Royal
Rage.
Rage.
Oh.
Yeah, because I guess even if painting my nails, it has to be something masculine and angry.
You gotta rage.
No, the
Yeah.
blue vibes with your shirt and everything, though. It's
Thank you.
good. And your eyes.
I didn't even.
Color
It
of your
wasn't even on
eyes. Are your
purpose.
eyes blue?
Yeah, very.
Yeah. So
I
Thank you.
mean, at least it wasn't called blue balls.
blue balls.
From time to time.
From time to time.
Every now and then.
Happens to the best
Right.
of us.
Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Sometimes things just don't go as planned. Sometimes things don't go
Right.
as she plans. So
Yeah.
what are you gonna do?
You gotta follow the lead.
Right.
Okay, I was gonna say tomorrow is the shape. So I'm gonna put the link in the chat if anybody wants to. You can keep donating for the fundraiser. Eli donated most of the money on it, pretty much.
No, we didn't.
Probably like almost half of it.
Mm-mm.
So the donations, at what donation level are you writing their name on your head?
Yeah, like get
Oh,
initials like
shit.
carved into the side.
I could do that. Yeah. I mean, if it's gonna be like bald, which I'm certain it, then yeah. I
You
was
get a little Nike symbol, you know. Yeah.
Just get a dry erase marker and have fun. You can wash it right off after you're done.
okay.
Just get that
That's a
like
good
do
point.
a razor across the top.
Well,
and
yeah,
bic
you
it
could write
clean.
it.
I'll
on your
have them
face.
do
Yeah.
the
You write the names of all the donation people and take pictures of it, and then you go wash it right
That's
off.
so funny.
Oh, that would be funny.
Right.
Is it going
did-
down to like
What's up?
zero no hair or like clippers and there's going to be some buzz?
They do clippers. I mean, last time she did it, there was
Yeah, well, last time they used the guard, I think.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
so it was
Not a
like a
direct.
little bit.
Oh,
But this one's,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure this one's gonna be direct.
Oh, is it? Okay. Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
I will.
Double zero is what they call that.
Double zero.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I gotta ask them to make sure to be careful where I have my implant thingy because it's there's like a little bump on my head right there, but I'm sure
Yeah.
they'll. Yeah. But I did get a wig. I got a wig
Yeah.
because
I
I
got a
was talking
wig
to Brie
too.
about wigs. Yeah, I was talking to Brie about wigs, and I was like,
Mhm.
"Give me some tips."
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah,
Was it
Did
look
you get
like?
wig caps?
yeah,
You know
yeah.
wig caps to grip. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it does. It has like the little the
Mhm.
cap and the little clips for it. Yeah.
Oh,
So
good. You got the clips too. Good. Yeah.
You don't
yeah,
get to see
because
until after she shaves her head, though, right? No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right,
What color?
yeah.
Did you tell us what
Just,
color it is, or did you just get
Yeah.
It's
one?
black. It's black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I was thinking about either blonde or like really dark. Because my natural hair is it's not black. It's kind of like
Yeah.
brownish. But I
Okay.
figure black would look nice. It kind of looks like your Mia wig, sort of. Very
Yeah.
similar.
Oh, yay!
Yeah.
Oh,
I put it
awesome.
on and I took a picture, but I only sent it to Joe, so nobody's
Are you
seen it.
gonna do the Pulp Fiction photo shoot in it?
I
That was
should,
so
right?
much fun to do. Yeah.
I know. Yeah, Brie has a photo shoot of it, like the Mia Wallace from Pulp
Nice.
Fiction. Yeah,
Okay.
it looks
Yeah.
really cool.
I'm
The
down.
images online were like, that doesn't look like it. I'm like, oh come on, it's supposed to be inspiration or not like
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy was so weird. He still
Yeah.
comments on my pictures and stuff, like about my cosplays. Like,
Fucking.
this is not right, and that doesn't look right. And it's like, okay.
As long
Yeah,
as you're
so
having
we're
Still,
fun,
like, not
right?
that fucking person.
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, like you're not the same person. You're not gonna get
I
a
wish
photo-
I looked like Uma Thurman. Trust me, I wouldn't be on YouTube if I looked like Uma Thurman.
right. Yeah, we both so silly.
But yeah, it's fun. I think you would have so much fun doing a photo. I know you like doing photo shoots. 'Cause I
Oh
follow you on
yeah.
Insta.
If I could get her to do that, I'm definitely.
Yeah, all you gotta do is
I'm
get
her
like a
photographer.
all you gotta do is get like a bed with like a plain bedspread and just if you have a fake gun or a toy gun, that works even better.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, because she has the gun laying there and the magazine, and you're supposed to hold a cigarette. But I don't smoke cigarettes, so I did this.
Yeah, hold it.
It's a piece of a like a
Oh.
fast food straw cup.
Ah, okay. I thought you had a doobie. I was like,
Yeah, I would just use a
No,
joint.
I mean, I do have pre-rolls, but they're too thick and wide to look like a cigarette on.
Yeah.
This actually, a straw actually looks like a
yeah,
like a
it
cigarette
plays well.
size.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a
And
picture,
it gives me
nobody
this
will
little thing to
notice.
stick in my mouth. Yeah.
Right.
And I can talk with it.
If
and
you
do stuff with it in
hadn't
my mouth.
like if you hadn't started it with telling us that it wasn't a cigarette,
Yeah, I would have
like,
thought it. Yeah. It tricks the mind easily. The thing is a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah, we wouldn't.
And I
know.
used to smoke too, so I know a lot about the mannerism. I smoked when I was presenting as like a cis male, and people used to make fun of how I held my cigarette. They'd say it was like feminine. I held my cigarettes like this. I guess that's feminine. I guess.
I mean, is there really a difference?
Was there a feminine way to smoke a cigarette?
Right.
I mean, I guess if you're smoking a Virginia Slim or a Marlboro, I mean, I thought that was the difference.
Like,
Is Marlboro
if you
bad or
watched-
what?
Marlboro's the manly cowboy cigarette.
The
You know, that's
masculine,
masculine.
Well, yeah,
What do you
cigarette.
smoke?
Cowboys.
Oh
Oh.
my goodness! Don't tell me you're smoking Marlboros.
I started
Cowboys.
smoking. I started smoking. again.
How do you hold your cigarette, Damien?
Yeah, show it.
Show
Yeah,
show
hold
us
on.
how you hold
Is
it.
it
I just,
like the Marble Man? Are you?
Let's see if it's manly or not.
I'm
I
just,
don't have-
I'm just trying to be
I will
careful
hold
not to show the mirror because I'm butt naked.
Oh my!
I
We
believe
won't
it
shame
probably is.
you. We won't shame you for it.
Yeah.
No, do you think anybody on this panel is wearing pants, Damien? We've been doing this for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's
That's
ambiguous.
It's a basic. You're a basic
Yeah.
smoker.
Yeah.
Basic smoker.
See, I do like to fold my fingers in. I guess that's what's the
Yeah.
feminine part of it.
Yeah, because you're hiding. Like, I don't know. People are fucking dumb with that shit.
I don't. I
Okay.
mean, it's whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so silly. Like I don't know if you were listening earlier when we were talking about like all these different genders sort of roles that people give men and women, and it's such a stupid thing.
Yeah, I think I heard part of it at least, but
Right.
like, just there can just be roles, like human roles. They don't have to. Some of the stuff, like how you dress and act and stuff, it can be just a human role. It doesn't have to be a gender role, but
Yeah, I like that. I
Yeah.
never heard that before. Human role. I like that.
Human role.
mhm.
Yeah.
Society takes all kinds.
Yeah.
Like if you think about like a society of I'll like use Hymenopteron as an example, like bees. Like the majority of the population, there's entire castes that have no part at all in reproduction. They have nothing to do with it. They're just part of the society and keeping it going. I don't see why we can't look at human society and say, why can't there be people in our society who fill that role? Why does everybody have to be why do we have to encourage everybody to be a breeder? And that's what fuels homophobia and everything. Oh, you have one man, one woman, you have to be able to procreate, or at least try to procreate, or something along those lines. That all feeds into the same notion of that there needs to be a breeder dynamic in society, and that everybody needs to be these plug and outlet roles in their community, and support everybody else's plug and outlet roles, and shun anybody who has anything different.
I love that, because
Yeah.
people love to say that quote, "It takes a village," right, when referring to
Mhm.
raising a child. But then you have those type of people that are like, well, like, you should have a child, and you should have a child, and everybody should have a child. But it's like, no, the people that want to have children should have children. The ones that don't shouldn't. But that doesn't mean that those people that don't want to have children cannot be part of
The village.
not raising necessarily, but like, part of the village that
Yeah.
Part of the
that's sort of-
family.
the family, like, and they don't even have to take care of that child. They can take care of, help sort of support
Yeah,
the
they just
parents, or
paying the
support-
freaking water bill and having a bedroom in the basement or whatever. I don't know, stuff like that, or watching the kid while the parents are at work, things like that. Having more people to do those roles in your unit, in your family unit, is not a bad thing.
The same ones that are taking away, the social safety networks are the same people that are trying to force women to birth children, right?
Yeah.
And
And
take
then
away
as soon
abortion
as-
rights.
Right. And then as soon as the parents want, help from the village, the proverbial village, everyone's like, no, that's your responsibility. You shouldn't have had a kid if you weren't ready for it.
And you're like, well, I kind of tried not to, but I wasn't allowed to.
Yeah. But then when you're not ready for it, they're like, no, you need to be ready for it. You need to have a kid. Like, that's your responsibility to do it. It's like, it's not consistent. They don't even believe their thing.
Yeah, it's
Right.
crazy.
You're just supposed to rise to the occasion, I guess. Everybody's supposed to percolate to the top. And I don't know if you don't percolate to the top, the Fox News type, they just want you euthanized from society. I mean, if you're unhoused or struggling, but
it's like, you're not trying hard enough, or get a better job. It's like,
right?
it's like,
and they want you to breed and have dependents. So now you got, people who can't like take care of themselves, and you're trying to make them have kids.
Yeah.
And
because then they have to work more.
And let's be clear, this is not the same economy and society that we grew up in. At least not all of us. Damien, you look kind of young, but
Damien, maybe.
I grew up under was a child, most of my youth, under the Clinton administration, which had he was one of the ones that helped sell out the country piece by piece, but it was pretty prosperous. The Reaganomics hadn't really taken hold yet. I think it was really post 9/11 that the economy in the U.S. started to really slump under the weight of its own extravagance.
Yeah.
But it's unfortunate that our children will never know the golden age of the U.S.
Yeah, that's so true. Yeah. How do you feel about that, Damien? Because I know there's a lot of younger generation people that are like not wanting to have kids because of the way shit is right now. Have you
Yeah.
thought about that? Because you're in your early
I
20s,
think,
right?
yeah, I think it's a big issue because of men my age right now. They're very misogynist. They don't respect women. Like me, I have trouble with relationships just because the men around me are the same. Or we have a bad rep right now to be a man right now. You know, it's we're crybabies, I guess. We want everything. You see how Trump is. That's the type of mentality that these young men have nowadays, and that kind of sucks. You know, you can't be a man in today's age and support women's rights or support LGBTQIA plus. You can't do that, and that's the problem. And I think women are noticing that, and women also, they can do whatever they want. They don't need a man. You know, they can work, they can make money, they can pay their own bills, and it's
But
yeah.
what men don't realize is that we notice the men that are not, assholes. And that's the ones that women are kind of going towards, that they're
Mm.
just looking for men who will not be uh not feel emasculated if the woman wants to go to work as well, or uh that will you're about to smoke your cigarette over there. You're
I
Yeah,
smoking
saw
inside the
Eli.
house.
yeah,
I saw,
tackle,
I
man,
saw
tackle.
Eli smoke, so I was like, I wanted to fit in a little bit.
Oh yeah. I just have my voice.
Yeah,
But go ahead,
you're
AJ. Sorry.
funny. uh no, it's kind of like what we were talking about earlier, right? Like um the gender roles that are so set in society. And if both men and women were to realize that in modern society we're not hunters in the freaking stone age, right? Like we move. Oh, what you make it? Drinks.
Just a screwdriver.
Screwdriver. I was in
Oh,
vodka and
okay, cool.
Yeah.
Like, so that society has moved forward, and we have to keep up with the times. And if you have a partner that you don't feel secure with, or that you don't feel like it's respecting you to be an equal, and by equal I don't mean that you both have to be the man or that you both have to be the woman. It just means that you both respect each other enough to support each other's goals and wishes. Like, if a woman wants to be a mother and stay home and not work, then support that, both of you, right? Like Joe and I, like, we I feel equal to Joe. But if we chose for me to stay home, that wasn't something that we would like he's making me stay home with the children
Or
or
for
something,
Joe to
right?
stay home. Or
Yeah.
either parent can stay home.
yeah.
Right.
My brother actually, when his kids were little, he was a stay-at-home dad because his wife
That's
had a really
cool.
good job. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
roles can
Right.
can be men can be stay-at-home dads too. I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's no issue with that, but a lot of guys would be like, no, I got to be the main income of the
breadwinner.
household. Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't stay at home and watch the kids. That's the woman's job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's part of this, what we get taught, and it's a lot related to what Damien was saying a minute ago. We get taught that like there is a specific type of man that is ideal, right? And like a person who fits these categories is ideal. And if you don't fit that category or those characteristics, I mean, then you are not like the ideal man. And if you are not and can't be, then your only purpose, your only value is to be of service to those men. And so it's this idea that like if basically if the system isn't set up to benefit me, to be in my advantage, it's wrong. And that's just that attitude that, and it's I would say, Damien, it's not even just men your age. Like, guys my age, Joe's age, are still thinking the same thing after years. Like it's pretty ubiquitous.
That's just a layer of privilege. There's privileges that depending on who you are, that you have. Like, I have white privilege. I'm white as can be. I'm lily white. There's reasons why I don't struggle in the world because of that, or ways that I can, not get harassed out in public because I'm white, or the people will listen to me because I'm white.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but it's true. I'm a woman. In some aspects, that's a disadvantage. In some aspects, that gives me advantages. I'm a trans woman. In some aspects, that gives me advantages. In some aspects, that gives me disadvantages in society. I mean, so your privileges are. And I'm going to say right now that my privileges as a woman and my privileges as a trans or queer person are heavily outweighed by the problems, at least in this country, that I face as part of those demographics. However, I'm not going to be in complete denial and say, hey, there's not certain benefits to this aspect of my identity that gives me privilege. Yeah. It just some stuff's going to outweigh others. But being a cis white het male seems to be where it's at, and that's where people want to keep it pinned. And if you don't want that for yourself, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
exactly.
No, I do feel that about the privilege too, because I am, I'm disabled and I'm Hispanic and I'm a woman and such. But also I pass for white as long as I don't open my mouth. Yeah. So that does have its, it has its benefits. It has had even when I was in school, like kids thought that I was just another white kid.
Even when you do open your mouth, they just assume that you're from Amsterdam,
Germany.
Yeah, I'm German. I'm a Nazi.
Yeah, obviously. Oh, the Argentina connection. It's all coming full circle now.
That's where I was at. I was like, well, you're from Argentina. But you don't have German ancestry, do you? Or like a little
as far as I know, no, but I do have like more Nordic and British.
I'm gonna say, AJ, please tell me your family didn't move to Argentina in the late 40s.
I don't know. Maybe.
From Germany?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, as far as I know, there's quite a bit of Italian. There's quite a bit of British. I had the thing. What is it at? If I can find
the 23andMe kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what she did. The DNA test.
Yeah, I had one somewhere. I'm trying to see if I saved it on this computer.
I'm like, nobody's getting my DNA.
Yeah, I kind of regret it now, to be honest.
Well, so my family did paid a genealogist years ago to do it before any of that DNA stuff was a thing for my family, and traced us back to Ireland. But when you do it that way with the genealogist, they only go down the route that they think you want, right? They don't go like if you do the DNA, they're going to tell you there's a little bit of this and a little bit of that. When you do a genealogist, they're going to follow a straight line down a certain path and be like, you're related to these people.
Yeah, they basically try to assemble a family tree, like to pull it all together. Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, I found it. I'm gonna upload it real quick.
But if you wanted them to go down different lines, you have to pay them for each line that they went down.
Yeah. I got my 23andMe back and I was looking at it. I was like, oh, it says I don't know, from Kurdistan, or not Kurdistan, but some area that's southeast Europe. And I was like, oh, is that some non-white people in my history? And I looked it up and it's like, no.
It's very white.
All white people.
There's no escape.
Okay, so Spanish, Catalan, and Basque, 25%. 25%.
Okay. Irish. Ooh, that's hot. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
There's some Scottish and Welsh, French, South Italian, Portuguese, Britain, English, Dutch. And then the South Central American, that's Native American. Native South American.
Oh wow, you're a lot of that.
Yeah, it's quite a bit because that's from my biological father's side. He was, I would say,
you're almost a quarter native.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it probably adds up to a quarter because the ones where it says Chile, Peru, and Bolivia are also part of,
Yeah.
when I looked at the details of it, it was
Yeah, that's why I
also
was looking at that
talking
whole
about
section
natives.
down there all added together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like about
So
25%.
not all from the same people group of natives, but you're a quarter native and you're about a quarter Basque Spanish. So that's
Pretty typical for
mix.
for South
for
South
someone
America.
For
from
Argentina, yeah.
Argentina, and yeah.
But I'm not from Argentina. I'm kidding. Nobody will ever know.
Yeah.
You
Just leave
don't
it
look
totally
Portuguese, man.
Don't look Portuguese.
There was a little bit, so yeah. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. You had yours done, Damien, or not?
Yeah.
You did. What was your
Yeah.
percentage?
So I had I think 30% was Native American, and then 5% was Spaniard. Think it was 6% Polish.
Oh, cool.
And then I had 20% Mexican, and then I had 1% from Africa.
Okay, yes, that can be
Right
pretty
on.
common sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, for especially for people who are from native,
Yeah.
because yeah,
Okay.
because of
Yeah.
it, the slave trade and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
And Joe knows.
I would think so.
I know. Yeah, I guess so. I never got mine tested, man. I'm worried about them cloning me and having me running around in an alternate,
Do you
Just
know
like-
any of your family history, Joe?
Yeah, I have a lot of Polish on my side.
Yeah.
I mean, AJ's mom has looked into like my family's tree line as well. What did she come up with? AJ, it was from England. I remember you had told me from the UK.
Yeah, it's been a while since she told me. I don't really remember.
Yeah,
I
but
know
I
it
do
was
have
Polish
a lot of
for sure,
Polish.
but yeah, there's quite a bit like the family tracking back to there.
Well, the Britain is in yours, AJ. That's from the UK too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was
that's actually
that
and-
word I've never seen before. Like, it was like Breton. or something.
It is more like, hold on, let me see.
it's a Celtic. It's the
well,
Celtic people group
Okay,
that lived
the Celtic tribes of
that
modern
lived
Britain.
in Britain. They were they were large. They
Yeah.
were the ones that were hit the hardest by Roman conquest. Like when the Romans came in and took over the island. The Bretons were the ones that they conquered. The Scots Scots and the Welsh. They managed to hold their own. That's why we still have those borders now. And there were a couple other kingdoms that held their own for a long time before, and that was also what helped the Welsh and the Scots hold their. Am I giving a freaking history lesson? I'm sorry. We're trying to have fun.
No, I like this though. That's very
I love it.
interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Yeah, but see, it says 10% Irish, 10% Scottish and Welsh, and 5% Britain. So it's like 20, and that's another quarter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to add that to find out how much from the UK you are. You had the Scottish, the Irish, and the Welsh, all that together.
I know 100% for sure because my grandmother was born in the UK. So, but also she always told us about our family connection to Mary Queen of Scots. So,
it was good to meet you, Damien.
Yeah, I have to head out. I need to work out, and then I'm already getting hungry, so I want to work out before then.
Right. Make sure you put some pants on, okay?
Yeah, I will. I'm not gonna go to the gym butt naked, cause
you're gonna get kicked out of the gym.
Yeah, real quick. but yeah, thank you for having me, AJ. It was great talking to you.
We'll see you another time.
Bye.
Joseph, Eli, and Bree. It was great meeting y'all.
Yeah, we'll catch
You
up.
too, man.
Bye.
Be safe.
Until
Bye,
next time.
Damien.
Yeah.
Take it easy, dude.
Later.
Oh.
I like growing up, as far as our genealogy, my dad always told me that, like, if we're anything, we're like German or French. And then when I did 23andMe, it was like, you're Swiss. And I was like, that's the same thing.
Yeah, that's
Pretty much,
that's
yeah.
German or
Germo
French.
Germo French.
Yeah, Franco-German,
Germano-
whatever it is. Yeah,
Franco-German. There you go.
yeah.
Franco-German
Uh,
Swiss.
Hey,
but you can guard the Pope.
Can I? Oh yeah, the Swiss guard. Yeah.
Oh
Mhm.
I don't want
yeah, right. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Don't choose me for that job. I will do it. I will do poorly.
Your body
You'll be
fucking up.
We're gonna see smoke in no time.
Right.
Every like couple of weeks, there's a news.
Time to vote. Change the Pope.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of this Eli dude.
But,
It's not working out.
Yeah.
We're just wanting to go a different direction, Eli. We'd like our popes to survive.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
Thought the more popes, the better. The faster we go through
Yeah.
popes, the better.
If you want to find the best one, you
Yeah.
know, you gotta start getting some iterations.
And sometimes you gotta shake the bag. So shake the bag.
Shake the bag.
It's funny.
So-
There was a thing about Iran, though. Oh, did you?
Oh,
What's up,
I
Megan?
mean, we can keep talking about it. Yeah,
No, just-
I saw this. What was his name? I forgot his name, but he's the CEO of one of these big corporations in Dallas, and he was saying that the gas prices could reach over $5 a gallon soon. That's a lot.
Because of
Yeah.
Iran.
Yeah, because of
Yeah.
the whole thing going on with Iran.
Can you
Crazy.
believe that they're doing this just because and we all know why they're doing this, because the files, right? To try
Yeah.
to get that off the front page. But like American soldiers are already dying. Like tons of them have already died. And it's only been
Couple days.
9
a
days.
couple of days. Yeah.
Oh, nine
Yeah,
already?
like-
Okay.
yeah.
I thought
I
it was
think
less
so.
than that. But yeah, that sounds about right. A week.
Like I don't even trust American reporting on like American reports on the number of deaths in
Yeah.
foreign countries anymore right now. I don't. I feel like we're like in Germany where the freaking tanks are rolling into Berlin and they're like, "Oh no, we need the war." And it's like, "No."
Well,
You're-
even like setbacks, like we don't even know the full I guess the full picture of like how many of our bases have actually been attacked, and some of the Middle Eastern countries that we have bases in. I mean, I did read that there's a radar system that was struck. I can't remember the exact name of it, and I've been trying to determine if it's actually true or not. But
Mhm.
U.S. didn't report it, but there's been several reports I've seen from agencies in Europe that have reported that this radar system actually was destroyed by Iran. And that causes like a huge issue for a lot of our military bases in the Middle East.
and how we
yeah.
communicate.
Yeah, I mean, they don't want to report that kind of stuff because it's gonna, like we had the discussion earlier about how if that kind of stuff gets in the headlines, then it's gonna make it harder for them to push the notion or the narrative that they want to have troops on the ground in Iran.
Yeah, they're not gonna say anything that's gonna make it seem like this isn't being as successful as they
Yeah.
need it to be to keep the
Exactly.
support.
Right. Pete Hegseth is trying to sell this Armageddon 8. After this happens, Jesus is coming back sort of message on this. I don't know if you all watch him at Meta or not, but
No, I didn't see that.
Um,
but I
he
can imagine.
cracked that, a lot of that
Drive me
open.
fucking insane.
And
Oh, I saw the news, but I didn't watch the video actually.
But yeah, he's like these emails got leaked that he's trying to like telling the soldiers that they're like telling the leadership to tell their soldiers that they're on a
Yeah.
mission from God and
Yeah,
stuff.
Trump's the anointed one, and
Yeah.
this is the
This
mission
is-
for
this is-
the holy war, basically. Yeah,
This
and
is
we-
biblical. This is scripture in action.
Yeah,
is what
yeah,
we're supposed
scripture.
to do. This is
That's it.
revelation.
yeah,
Blues
that's what
Brothers
they've
It
been
is.
saying.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's all
yeah.
coming from the Book of Revelation. Yeah, I know a lot of Christian denominations don't follow that, but it does seem like they're all, even though they don't follow specifically the Revelation ideology, they still believe in the return of Jesus and the end of times and the rapture and all of that stuff. So it's kind of all the same, just different versions
Yeah.
of the same story.
I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less from Pete Hegseth though, but based on his tattoos and what his beliefs that we know, basically,
Yeah.
he does feel that there will be another holy war. Basically, he truly does believe in that, and that Christianity is going to be the one who comes out on top. It's quite scary to think that we have our military leaders pushing that type of agenda.
Yeah. Pete Hegseth is the kind of guy that like he is a military officer that wants so badly to be liked by the enlisted people that he's not trying to like do anything that is actually a good idea. He's trying to say and do things that the enlisted people are going to think are cool or like badass or whatever. And like he made me like, there are very few situations anymore where I find myself in the same sort of like demeanor and mindset and talking the way I did when I was in the military. But Pete Hegseth makes me want to haze. Like I become Lance Corporal Slack again, and I'm just like, he drives me insane.
What Joe was asking me the other day, were you deployed in any of the Iraq or
he said earlier Afghanistan, right? Eli?
Yeah.
Okay.
Afghanistan, not Iraq.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to Sangin in 2012, and then came back.
Oh, Afghanistan. Oh my gosh, how far were you from Kandahar?
That's a good question. I actually don't know, and I wasn't ever there, and it wasn't really ever pertinent to our operations, so I didn't really know exactly where it was at the time. I was in Sangin Helmand. Helmand is the province. I don't know what province Kandahar is. Kandahar a province or a city? I don't even know.
Kandahar is a city.
Okay,
I thought it was,
that's the capital.
Yeah, Kandahar is a city. It's the capital of its province, but I don't know what the name of its province is.
Okay,
but that's where all the woo-woo folklore about our military operations in Afghanistan come from. So there's a lot
with like the giants and shit.
Yeah, there's like cover up stuff with giants and monsters and stuff, and like Black Ops stuff.
I think up north in the Korangal Valley, they talked about stuff like that too. I think I was right next. I think we called it Musakala. The locals called it Musakala, but it was another city, or I think another province, and like we were right there on the Helmand River, like our base literally, like it flowed past our base, and then right on the other side of that, I think was Musakala. So I don't think very close to Kandahar. And didn't
say Helmand is right next to Kandahar though. Helmand's pretty close.
On the east or west? Which side is farther west?
It is. So Kandahar is going to be east of the river.
East of the river. Okay, I was on the opposite side then.
Yeah, it's
or not. Honestly, I don't know. I was 20 when I was there. I wasn't paying attention to like. I was like, tell me what my job is, and I will go do that.
It's between. So Kandahar is between Helmand and the Pakistani border. That's
okay.
It's the province between those two. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I was pretty close to it then, I guess.
Yeah.
Now you know.
So you could have been speared by a giant. That's what they do, like spear you, and they can take like heavy artillery fire and like nothing. These giants, they have like gray stony skin and red hair, and they carry giant it's basically a tree trunk. It's a spear, and they just kill U.S. soldiers like they're nothing.
They
did take one out though.
Of Love, Death, and Robots. That is kind of centers on that.
On the Kandahar giants, yeah,
something like that. It's some like military unit, and they're fighting some cryptid.
Yeah, go figure.
Right.
That tracks.
Yeah, that's the first I've heard of that. That's interesting. These giants.
Oh yeah, I did an episode on it a while ago.
I wonder how much. I wonder how much bigger they are than the duendes.
Duende?
The Argentinian duendes. They're like the little
nose. Yeah. that's where AJ gets her shortness from. 'Cause, one night her mom had too many glasses of wine, was out in the garden.
Oh no!
So
Divino
when
Grande.
that says vaguely South American native, really South American native.
That's where it comes from.
That tracks. That tracks.
Mythologically.
Now we know.
We got to build. We're lore building is what we're doing here. This is lore building.
Yeah.
I already established that when I ran my episode about the Duende. I pulled up pictures of AJ. I did.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
You did, yeah.
But it was some adorable pictures of AJ, by the way. Joe, your lady is adorable.
Oh,
yeah.
I love her.
I think it was one of the ones that he took. Yeah, probably. Have
you ever carried her in a backpack?
I ever carried her in a backpack?
No,
I
yeah.
have not. That's a good idea, though.
It's never too late.
That'd be cute as fuck. Yeah. Like Yoda style.
Buy one movie ticket.
Just have her hanging on my back. Yeah.
Be like Yoda hanging on his back.
I know. I'd just be like.
That's so fucking funny.
I'll put like a little hat that makes me look like a duende.
See, I was confused at first because I learned duende as genie. So I was like, I don't know what like culture of genies we're talking about here, but like, oh, okay.
They're more like goblins, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
Or boogeymen.
They're like tiny little.
That's interesting. I bought a classical guitar when I was in high school from the guitarist Esteban. He plays a lot of like flamenco and classical music or whatever. And the name of it's like the El Duende line of guitars, and he said it means genie. So I just have this fucking guitar, a classical guitar with like this beautiful artwork on it called the Goblin.
Yeah.
There's a duende and Eli's guitar. You still have that guitar?
I think so. Yeah, somewhere.
Do you play guitar?
Not really. I did when I was younger, and then when I got married, probably 7 years ago, I stopped, and then never picked it back up again.
I'm surrounded by guitars, always looking for people to play with.
Awesome.
I'm like,
yeah, I wouldn't be that person. I'm terrible.
Yeah.
Joe plays.
But I'm not very good either. Like I like guitar. I'm more of a piano person.
Oh
yeah.
True. Keyboard. Yeah.
I see a keyboard behind you.
Yeah, I'm more of
I see a guitar behind you too. I already kind of figured. Do you play guitar?
Yeah.
No offense. I figured that out.
But again, that was in my younger years too. I was more into music, and I've kind of I still every now and then, but I don't have enough time to pursue that anymore. It seems.
Yeah.
There's other things I'm trying to catch.
I've been told it's good for our cognitive abilities, though.
Yeah, that is true because it's a memory thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I did at one point start learning how to take like the songs I knew how to play on guitar and just figure out what notes I was playing and then put them on the piano. So like
that's called transposing.
Yeah.
Right.
Very good.
So like Tears in Heaven, I was saying like, like on the piano. I was like, that sounds fucking cool.
So I gotta tell you, like I can only play piano like that. I can play piano, but I have to transpose it to tablature.
Interesting. I think that's kind of I
because that's how I learned to read music. I learned to read tablature first because I was a strings player.
Yeah, I never did learn. Like I know how music is read. I'm not good at doing it because I don't know very much of the theory either. But yeah, tabs is what I always used. And then I think on piano, learning by ear is a lot easier.
Yeah, I'm the same way. Most of mine's just by ear as well.
Nice.
Unless your ears stuck.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that it would not be easier on the piano. Just your easier and my easier are not.
Is Theo really from Basel? That's so cool because we were just talking about the border between Germany, France, and Switzerland. And that's
I have heard
Theo said.
Yeah, that's what I've been led to believe.
That's so cool that we were just talking about like your homeland and we didn't even realize it, Theo, or maybe Eli did, but
I
That's
did not.
really
I forgot.
cool.
I'm sorry.
You-
I didn't know. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know. Yeah,
Are
he's
you-
from Switzerland. Yeah,
Are,
he's told me a couple times.
are you bilingual, Theo?
He's more than bilingual. He's told me before he speaks a bunch of languages.
Oh, are you a polyglot? Is Theo a polyglot?
That's what that
I guess so.
definitionally more than two. I think makes you.
A polyglot, yeah.
Oui,
You speak at
oui,
least
yes,
3
yes.
languages.
He's a
That's
owie
it.
owie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do any of you all speak any other languages? I only speak English and not very good.
No, not me. I mean, AJ speaks Spanish and English.
A little bit of
yeah,
sign language.
Yeah. Same.
and sign language. Yeah.
So if you
I
speak
learned a little-
English, Spanish, and sign language, are you a polyglot?
I would think,
think
so,
so.
because sign language is a language.
It's a language.
I'm
for
gonna
sure.
Google
yeah.
that.
Yeah. You don't speak
If you
sign
s-
language though.
Oh, that's true.
not- it's
And
not a
so
spoken
the glot part will be spoken.
Is it ASL?
Oh,
did you say?
true.
ASL, yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause it's
Glot does
American.
have to do with voice.
Because yeah, your glottis.
So wouldn't it be even the expression would not count then? Like, because even
But
like
I wonder. Sorry. go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that even with deaf people when they sign, they still
Yes.
kind of mouth things off and
Yeah.
make expression.
AJ,
But you don't
listen
have
here.
to.
Listen, yes, if you are fluent in English, Spanish, and ASL, you are considered a trilingual and by many a polyglot. A polyglot is generally defined by someone who speaks multiple languages, typically 3 or more. Since ASL is a distinct recognized language, you are communicating in 3 languages. AJ, you need to add that to your resume. You are a polyglot.
All right.
I know a polyglot.
That's funny.
I was under the impression a few years ago that 2 is technically poly. So
No, I mean, if I had 2 partners in my poly,
yeah. Are you not?
Well,
Like if you have 2 partners,
yeah,
are you
I think
not
I
poly?
am. Yeah,
2 will
it
be
just means more-
bi, though. Right?
Well, if I had 2
Well, no,
partners,
but
that's 3 people though. So at least
Yeah, that
3
is
people. It
3
takes
people,
at least
yeah.
3. At least takes at least 3 to be poly.
I think bi means 2 parts,
Yeah.
2
okay.
subcategories.
Yeah. But yeah, if it's a trouble because it's 3,
Yeah.
then it's more than bi. It's not bi.
I was
It's not-
also thinking they probably chose the term glot, which I because if I think of like the epiglottis, it does have to
Yeah,
like, the glot
probably.
does have to do with the other. So it probably was chosen prior to like it's a I can't think of like the right way to, but like just sort of like an accident, an unconscious, subconscious, I guess, erasure of like sign language, basically, just like probably not even intentionally, just being like, yeah,
well,
you speak language.
and sign language for the hearing impaired is not the only language that includes hand signals as a major part of their communication. Like there are languages you got to remember, like in Southeast Asia and Africa, there are hundreds of individual languages, and a lot of them, the way you're holding your hands, or the way you're holding your mouth, or the way your head's tilted, changes the meaning of everything you're saying. So
True.
erasure of ASL from being a polyglot would be, I think, would be erasure of those languages too, since they require
Yeah.
the same
That's
same
true.
level. They just have sound as well. Like all of them. I can't think of any of them that don't have sound, but they have gestures too. It's a
Mhm.
whole package.
Even English is
Yeah.
the same way. Because if I'm sitting here and I'm like, I don't give a fuck, that's one thing. And if I say, I don't give a fuck, that's a completely different thing. Like,
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, the way that it's expressed. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true. Or like you could do it like sarcastically, like I don't give a fuck, So like
Yeah.
you can do
Yeah.
it. Okay, Brie.
And just me having this clown makeup on changes the meaning of everything I say. Nobody's gonna take me seriously right now.
That's true as well. Okay, you were saying 3, but did you know that means 6 in sign language?
What does this mean in sign language?
This is 3.
That's 9.
That's it.
Or no, that's
So-
F.
So 6
and 9.
7 8 9.
That's 9.
That's 9. That's
10.
3.
Okay. I knew that was a number,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I think I can
Yeah.
spell my name. Can you spell my name?
BRE.
So BRE.
RE.
B
Yeah.
R E.
Yeah, you got it. Perfect. So normally a deaf person has to give you a what they call a name sign. So generally it's like the first letter of your name, and then they place that letter I guess in the
Like
same
with
shape
some
of something else. Like if I were to say um damn, I'm trying to think of something that will represent you. Like I don't
Oh,
know,
so there's
if you're talking
B.
about your heart, right? Like you can do the B like this, but that would look kind of weird. I don't know. It kind of looks a
Like,
little
yeah.
you can salute me. With
yeah.
the B.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, you could do something like that.
Right. But is it
Or
sort
do
of
like
like
a
the
oh, can you
the
AJ, can mine be this? With a B? Like you're
Oh
handing me
yeah,
a
well
B?
I think that's like you're welcome. I mean
Because
like
like
yeah.
this would be like you're
the
welcome.
B, you're welcome with a
But with
B.
the B, yeah, you could do it with the B.
Yeah, that can be me.
Yeah.
I love
We could do
it.
that.
Thank
Perfect.
you. I love it. My cheese just bounced. Did y'all catch that? That was great.
Notice?
Could do boobies.
Right. But
Yay,
isn't it sort of
boobies.
like so like the hand shape will be the initial, right? And then the actual sign or the motion is something related to like a characteristic that person perceives
Yeah.
about okay.
Of the person.
So for
like,
Eli, you could be
Associate
for Eli, you could be like E. That
like
could be Eli.
What,
E.
what's the characteristic that you're describing there?
I don't know
'Cause you're-
exactly.
Eli. I don't know.
Powers.
I'm just there.
Spider-Man. I don't know.
I thought it was
Eli.
Cosmo from Street Fighter, the guy
Oh,
that used to
yeah.
go like
No,
that.
I was thinking more like Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
Because
Oh, okay.
I was thinking
Yeah,
Eli
that's
giving
what I
me
was
right
thinking,
across
like,
Austin.
Spider-Man.
That's the main thing I remember about Eli is riding
Yeah.
across Austin with you.
Back and forth. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
In Ben's
In
car.
Dr.
and
Ben's
then-
car. Yeah, and then I had it for way longer than I should have, and I felt really bad about it.
Yeah.
That
Well,
was the
it
whole
happens.
thing.
Austin's a busy city. That was a whole thing.
Yeah.
It was. The whole trip was a whole thing, but it was fun. I got to meet you guys. Everyone. I met everyone on here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was fun.
That's true. That
Yeah.
was so much
Yeah.
fun.
I
Yeah.
miss it.
I wish we got to hang out more, but yeah, we couldn't stay
Yeah.
super long. Because we don't. Oh, sorry. And there was a private message out. I missed earlier. Never mind.
Yeah. There were some issues about having a minor with you that was kind of like, man, because people have families, you know.
Yeah, because we had our kid, and I wanted to
Yeah,
do
we
the
couldn't do
other
the
stuff,
karaoke.
but yeah,
The
So we
karaoke would
gotta
have been a
have-
blast. We would have had fun.
that would
with
have been so much fun. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I wish we
Tracy
could have
and
went to the same. Yeah.
I think Ben
Tracy and I
sang it,
sang Man of
Kiki.
Constant Sorrow. I think did I see Ben singing? No, I didn't. I was in a different room.
You sang Man
But
of
Johnny-
Constant Sorrow.
Yeah. Tracy and I. You remember Tracy? He was also in the Airbnb with us. Tall guy. From Quincy. Or yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if we
probably
should say
shouldn't
where
have
he's
said that, I
from.
guess. Fuck,
Yeah.
yeah, my bad.
That's the song from
Yeah.
the
But
the
there's-
Soggy Bottom Boys, right?
From Oh Brother Where Art Thou?
Yeah, brother, we're out there.
I am a man. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that George Clooney couldn't sing that.
He did a
on-
very good job of pretending to, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But-
looking at the video, sorry, go ahead.
No, there's just say the other two guys apparently they sang it just fine. The Baldwin boy and what the other guy.
John Turturro.
Yeah, they I guess they were fine. They had musical backgrounds or backgrounds in musical theater, I guess.
And they both performed,
Yeah.
and he didn't.
Yeah.
I didn't know that part.
Oh yeah, same.
I like
Yeah.
that song though. It's a
All those Baldwin boys can
Yeah.
sing.
Really?
You've heard Alec Baldwin sing, right? Surely you
No,
have.
I
He's
don't
sing
think I
in some
have.
different movies and stuff. Yeah. Okay.
I
Oh,
avoid
don't know.
looking at Alec Baldwin as often as I can. God awful movies really just was it Alec Baldwin or Steve Baldwin? Steve Baldwin is the one that God awful movies talks about all the time. I think I don't remember which one, but it was they just always
One.
just like ripped on him so hard, and I'm like I'm not going to take that guy seriously. Him and Kevin Sorbo are basically the same.
Do we know Monster Miles?
Oh,
I
he's
don't know if I'm-
Damien.
That's Damien.
Yeah,
Oh, that
that's
was Damien, that was
Oh,
Syrian.
okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's
I don't know
going-
if I don't
Oh,
know if
be-
I'm going to any cons or not this year.
No, because he went with us last year. That's why he's asking. He drove with us
Gotcha.
to NanoCon, but since
Oh,
he's in
but not-
Seattle this year, he can't come.
But not to Bat
Mm.
Cruise. So you didn't get to meet me, Damien.
I know.
Yeah.
I was
think-
Wasn't
I
he
was
in Texas during Back Cruise?
Yeah, I think we invited him to the back cruise, but he was like, he had something else that was going on.
oh
or
my
something.
god, did you see you all saw the place I was staying in, right? Did you all come back
Yeah.
to the house?
I
Uh,
was
you
staying
all-
there also.
Eli didn't,
did.
but
I was
but-
also staying there.
yeah,
Bree.
Eli. That's what I said. Eli did. I didn't say
I was
Oh, I
saying,
thought you said
think-
didn't.
I saw
Yeah.
some pictures of the patio area that y'all.
Yeah,
It was
The-
so nice.
chill
I had
outside,
so
that
much
looked
fun.
nice.
it
Did you
looked
have
Yeah,
so
it
much
was a
fun,
really cool
Eli?
place. Yeah, it was an awesome place.
We were all
That-
we were so fucking stoned the whole fucking time we were there.
Yeah. We got gift bags, party bags with just
Mhm.
worlds of marijuana in them.
Yeah, it was like
That's hilarious.
I
Yeah.
remember at one point we picked up Elliot, and he wasn't drinking at that time, but he was so fucking stoned. It was like I don't know what dimension he was on, but he was floating in somewhere else. I
Yeah.
could tell everybody was feeling so good.
Yeah.
Alright.
I won't disclose online why, but during the actual cruise when we were out on the river, I was having a fucking great time.
I was gonna say I had some very
I
deep
know why.
conversations with Eli on the boat, and even
Yeah.
after that, we had some pretty deep conversations. So
Did
yeah, yeah. You don't remember that?
I
Oh.
remember like I remember that we
Hey.
were talking. I don't remember what it was about.
if you all want to just keep in mind that Bree likes deep conversations too next time. So
Okay, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
just so you know.
It's just messing up. Damien says you were
Oh, God.
flirting with him.
Hey, strong
yeah.
possibility. I was having a good time.
Well, no, but he's thinking of NanoCon because he was at NanoCon, but you weren't. You were
I
at
was
the
not.
Bad Cruise. That was different, and Damien was not at the
Yeah.
Bad Cruise, so he didn't meet.
I
you.
was-
But-
I was at the Bat Cruise, but I wasn't at the Bat Cruise. I didn't go on the actual cruise part.
Yeah, it was like
Yeah.
It
That's
was
what
not
Joe
in
and I
my
were talking about.
budget, but Helen wanted
Mhm.
me to come along as her +1.
Yeah, no, the toy
Okay.
place that we hung out at after was cool. The little scavenger hunt and all that.
That's where I
Yeah.
met AJ. I was like trying to find. They give us
we
some
were
cards
looking
and
for
trying
that
to find-
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, trying to find little toys, and I'm like, okay, I've seen that one and that one and that one. And I turned around. There's this little toy I hadn't seen before, and it was actually AJ.
Hi.
I was like, oh my gosh, help me!
Like, you're
And so
real.
Me and AJ walked around together and looked for toys.
Yeah, it was so fun. Yeah.
Get in trouble. Oh, is he talking
was a-
about? No,
I don't know.
He's very high. He's probably very
Did-
stoned right now.
Did we get in trouble in
not before the
Austin? I don't
gym.
remember that.
I don't know.
We
he
were
likes he likes to say funny stuff.
we were all pretty lit at the toy museum. So
The toy,
Yeah.
yeah. I don't think I found
Yeah.
anything in the scavenger hunt, to be truthful, but
me and
I don't
Arden had
recall
already
us
done
having
it before.
I took a lot of
AJ.
pictures of just random toys because
Oh,
I
you-
enjoyed all the cool stuff they had.
You found them all that day, or you've done it another time?
No, we did it. We did it we were there for about 45 minutes before other people arrived. Me and Arden and Matt were.
Ah,
And there were a couple other people that were there super early too, because we didn't go to the other event. We didn't go on the actual
Mhm.
cruise.
Oh,
So
yeah,
we
Dan.
were super early.
Yeah.
Dan
Yeah.
and Lauren were there earlier. Yeah, because they were
Yeah, so
with
Yeah.
Arden. Yeah.
because Arden and Lauren are who I was running around with before you showed up, and we did all that. We found all the stuff before you showed up. I only had a couple things left when you got there. So me and AJ paired up, and I helped her find some stuff.
Some of the stuff, yeah. I don't think we completed it, but we found
No,
more than.
I
than
I
would
don't
have
remember
myself.
Joseph being there though. Where were you while me and AJ were
I
running
was.
around the toy museum?
I was probably
Well-
playing video games with our kid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Talking
you
to
were
Eli.
hanging. Yeah, you were hanging out with with Forrest, then then
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were
Oh,
playing.
you were
And then
running with the boys. Yeah. 'Cause
yeah,
we did kind of segregate out. Me and
right, yeah.
yeah.
And then there
Yeah,
was
no,
Matt.
I saw y'all hanging out, having a good time. I just met
Yeah.
y'all.
I know.
Yeah,
No,
Let me
it's
not
cool.
ruin it.
yeah.
I loved meeting you all's kid too. It was so nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was so funny.
I hope I was a positive influence on that child because
Oh yeah, Ash
Oh yeah.
loves everybody in the community. He talks
Yeah.
about
Oh my
how
gosh, yeah.
everybody, like, he says he enjoys having conversations and people treat him like an adult because he's more of a, I would say he's more advanced than his age. Like, he's very very smart. He likes to have deep conversations.
He
He's
was
very technical. Yeah.
the most mature kid. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. More mature than me. But I
That's
hung
funny.
out with them while the show was producing, and we talked a little bit. We
Oh
mostly
yeah,
talked about what
yeah.
you all doing. Talked about the Pride event you all went to.
Oh yeah,
Um,
yeah.
That's what we mostly talked about, but I don't remember much of the details. I was like really stoned, but yeah, they talked my ear off about you guys taking them places, so it was really cool. But just to
Oh
places
yeah.
like that, to events and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah.
all do a lot of family stuff like that? I guess.
We try to. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we
do.
definitely do.
We spent the day out
think it came
today,
right
getting Ash a makeover, got a haircut, new clothes, new shoes. Cause like
Yeah.
they've been sort of like growing into their style. But before,
Yeah.
like I would pick the clothes that they would buy because they were like, well, I don't care, I'll just wear whatever. But now they're like having more friends and being like more independent, you know, and
Have
like
they
what they like.
have they changed their pronouns? I noticed that Joe said he. So
Yeah,
I
I
don't know.
no, but I should have said
We
they. I
yeah,
have,
we're
It's
so
okay.
because
No,
we live in
the fact that you're
Texas.
trying at all. Yeah.
yeah. I sometimes I say he still, but he
Yeah, I think the problem is that
they
because we're in Texas, we when we're in public, we kind of have to be
Oh.
careful who we say it around
yeah. So I think
I lived in
it goes
Um,
Texas.
back
I
and forth.
remember.
Yeah.
because of people like somebody that was in the chat earlier.
Joe,
So
Joe,
usually
I
I
didn't
try
mean
to.
to.
No,
I didn't mean to
I don't
throw
know.
any
No,
shade
no,
at you.
no. I usually will try to say Ash, but then sometimes I slip and I'll say he as well.
You
Yeah.
do, and I love my mother, but you do so much better than my own mother does.
Oh,
So
well, thank you. I
yeah,
mean, I definitely I'm not a perfect parent, but I do try to make Ash feel
yeah.
loved. You know.
No, again, I love my mom. I love my dad. He's may he rest, but I would have loved to have parents like you guys growing
Well,
up. Where
appreciate that.
as a
Same.
AMAB trans woman, I don't know where Ash is going to land, if they're going to stay they them or not. I don't know where I would have been at that age if I'd been allowed to explore. But I think y'all are doing great.
Yeah, I mean, we.
Joe has grown a lot. I will say, like when Ash first came out, it was hard
No,
because I think Joe was raised like really conservative.
Yeah, I was raised in a very, like, boys are masculine, boys are supposed to
Yeah.
do this, and boys are
baby,
supposed
me
to play with these
too.
toys.
Me too. You were
Yeah.
talking about that earlier on the show, and I was like, so that's what made me want to come in here. You were talking about how,
But that's the thing, that when Joe came into the community, he was like he met people that he'd never engaged with before, and it's like, well, these are really cool people. Like, I don't care what they are. Like,
right.
these are really cool people and good people that want a better world, and
Yeah,
that have the
yeah,
same
for sure.
values. And
The lady you see before you right now would not exist if I hadn't been able to see this community and all the beautiful trans and queer people in this community and how they were able to live this life to let me know that I could, that it was okay for me to do that. This person would not be here today if it wasn't for that. So this, just seeing this diverse group of people, and I mean, and diversity goes beyond gender and beyond race. We're all a melting pot of humans, but to be able to see other people that are not trying to adhere to what the society around them are telling them they should be or who they should be. Oh, thank you guys so much for being here for me.
Yeah, no,
I love that.
it means a lot to be able to to stand up for that now. Like I truthfully would fight, you know, next to anyone to have the right to exist. And I see how much hate and just how much to how hard it is for some people just to be themselves, and it makes me sad. And I definitely would stand up for anybody now at this point in my life.
Yeah, I just feel privileged to like be a part of this group, like not just these four of us, but like this community. Because of what you were describing, Bree. Like,
I was talking to Casey Gleason the other day about something, and she reminded me of when I came out. We were talking about what kind of information you get from someone when they're coming out to you or when they're trying to come out to you. And it reminded me, and I looked back in my history to when I came out, because one of the first person I came out to was Katie Montgomery. I don't know if y'all know Katie Montgomery.
Oh yeah, I've seen her around. Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen her
so
shows.
when they started the Transatlantic Call-In show on the line, she was the British side of it, and Arden was the American side of it. So there were, and that's why it's called the Transatlantic Call-In show, because there's both sides of the Atlantic. Because Katie was on there, but she used to do a show weekly called Turf Wars about just updating about transphobia and stuff. Yeah, but she would also do like videos shredding on guitar, right?
Amazing.
And she was super into bugs like me, so me and her became friends before I even came out. Like, because we were into bugs and guitars and stuff. And I just like messaged her. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna ask. And I'm like, at what age is it? Because I was 38 at this time. I'm like, girl, at what age is it too late for someone to come out? She's like, bitch, it's never too late. And I'm like, no, I'm 38. It's too late, right? And she's like, no, here. Posted a picture or made a post saying, hey, on Twitter. This was back before Twitter was Musk's territory. She's like, hey, anybody who transitioned later than 40, could you comment and talk about your journey or whatever? And boom, I get all these dolls. Some of them looking fucking so foxy, so looking so good and transitioning so nice. And some of them, you know, transitioning modestly and going into like a more butch kind of look, but all of it was like, yes, you can do this. This is a life you can live. This is a life that if this is who you are, that you deserve to live. And I'm glad that even as late a bloomer as I was, that I was able to finally find that. But if I'd had parents like AJ and Joseph, I think I would have found that when I was a teenager.
Yeah, and it's been a journey with Ash, because like it's something that we let them explore, and like I told them all the time, if tomorrow you change your mind, whichever way it may go, like whatever pronouns you want to use, whatever clothes you want to wear, however you want to present, it's cool. Like you don't have to set your mind on it today. Like whatever you are today, however you identify today, doesn't have to be the same that it will be tomorrow. And if it changes tomorrow, that we will deal with it at that point. Like we will change,
I think they're at that age where, I mean, most teenagers are trying to find themselves, and it's comforting to know that we're letting Ash explore that, to figure it out at this age. Like, I hate to hear that, Bree, that you had to wait until in your 30s to be able to be your true self. I mean, that sucks, but I'm glad that you're able to be that person now.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you're giving Ash the world where they can explore and decide what they want moving forward. And I wish every parent would do that.
Yeah,
I think that's the right thing to do. I think that's proper parenting.
Yeah.
And the reason we don't do bands Friday night shows anymore is because we take Ash to this teenage LGBTQ group. It's like a queer group, and it's all teenagers that are all kinds of flavors of queer, and they're just like like making friends with other kids that feel the same way as they do, or that want to explore the world in ways that they do, and they do it safely. They have like monitors and people that adults that sort of handle I don't know, they give them activities and games and video games and stuff to play, or like board
They have
games.
educational time
If-
too. He said
Yeah.
like an hour educational time, and then
Oh yeah.
If you
Last
don't
night they
mind me
had a
asking-
clothing swap. Yeah, what's
If you
up?
don't mind me asking about their school experience, what are they in high school or junior high?
Well, we do homeschool now because in-person school was pretty rough.
Okay.
There was a lot of
That's what I was going to
bullying.
ask about.
Yeah, because we live in a
is-
really rural area. Where we live here is like super conservative MAGA district. Yeah.
Yeah.
Homeschooling's
I
been
had
great for them though.
Yeah. Well, say, I mean, since COVID and all that happened, I mean, we started homeschooling our kids when COVID happened, and I wasn't able to handle it very well because I was still trying to work too at the time. But homeschooling's a full-time job. But sometimes it's what's best for your kids. And my daughter really liked that atmosphere where she could homeschool so that she could choose what other kids that she could be around. So she could choose what other, instead of being forced together with, basically, because I lived in rural Midwest too. It was all, MAGA wall to wall. You were a weirdo if you weren't MAGA. Huh?
Yeah, we've tried several different groups of kids to hang out with, and this one was the one that they like the most. But then they have another one that meets at the library, just for video games, or they do like book club. We did go accidentally to a Mormon one once. That was bad.
It was
The
like
lady-
a Mormon homeschooling group, but yeah.
I know. And the lady on the way home was so transphobic, and I didn't even realize it because she gave me a ride. It was like a 3-minute ride. At least there was that. But like she was all like, "Well,
Isn't
some
that
kids
so weird
were-"
when you're getting along with someone so well, and all of a sudden they just drop the most transphobic bullshit you've ever heard?
And I was like, "Oh fuck me."
Right.
Yeah. So we never went back. But we found some other groups that are really good. I watched this video the other day, and there was this podcaster having a conversation with a MAGA guy, and he goes, "Hey, if let's say we're in the future and we can transplant brains, and you're a guy, you're a man, and we put your brain into a woman's body, how would you feel about it?" And the guy was like, "Well, like I was in the wrong body." And the guy's like, "There you go. That's exactly how trans people feel. Like their brain doesn't match the body that they have." And it's like, what would be the treatment? And it's like, well, do something to make the body match the brain. And they're like, that's what they're doing with hormones, with surgeries, with however new percent. It was like, yeah. It was like, and the guy was like, he didn't really know what to say.
Yeah. He was looking, he's like, I got to figure out a way to make this not the same thing as what I'm talking about.
Yeah. He was trying. You could tell that he was trying to like find a different defense of what, like, no, but it's not the same or something like that. And it's like, yeah, yeah.
I get really simple with it, and I'm like, you might notice that sex and gender are written and pronounced differently, and that's because they are different words, and as such, they have different meanings. That's why they both still exist.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, it would be one word.
Right.
Well, and that's the thing that people get confused about what a trans person is. It's like, I do not think that I am a cis woman, right? Like at all. Like I think that I am a trans woman. I don't know.
That's what we used to.
I don't even know if I'd want to be a cis woman. I honestly don't. There's things about being a trans woman that I like. There's things about my experience that I like. There's things that I don't like. But all in all, I think I'd have just as much dysphoria as a cis woman as I do as a trans woman. So to make that clear, finding this balance of where I belong, and that's the thing that people talk about gender being on a spectrum, because where I belong is on that spectrum. There's certain procedures and things that other trans women want to get that I would never even dream of getting, that would cause dysphoria for me. And there's and there's things that I wish I could get surgery for that I can't. I don't have the resources to pursue, or things that I wish that I could. And there's and here's the catch-22 on this too. There's things that I wish that I had done when I was younger that might change the way I feel about some of those other things now at this point in life. But at this point in life, because I went through male puberty and actually lived a pretty extensive life as a adult male, I am emotionally attached to certain parts of myself, certain parts of my identity that I struggle to let go of, that I may not be in that condition to if I had been able to transition earlier. So it's a grab bag of woulda, shoulda, coulda. But I want what I want is for people moving forward who are like me to have the opportunities to explore, like what you all are doing with Ash. I guess that's what my main thing that I'm getting at with that. It's just unfortunate that Ash has to exist right now. That I have to exist right now too, but I'm a grown ass woman. It's the kids that are existing right now who are gender questioning or gender exploring that I'm freaking concerned about when I see things like you all know I ran the transpositions for a full year. And a year ago we had the situation with the child Ness Benedict and in Oklahoma, and I see things like that, and I see how hard it is in a public setting like public schools for kids who are in this demographic. And it just I don't know if my situation was better or worse than theirs to be able, because when I was a kid, you had to be completely in the closet. There was no way this was all coming out of the closet in the 90s. I don't know if y'all know who Matthew Shepard is, but again, Midwest.
Yeah, name
okay, so Matthew Shepard was a young gay man in the 90s in the U.S. I want to say it was Wyoming, somewhere in the grain belt there. But he was a gay kid, and they decided the local redneck community of teenage drunken high schoolers decided to tie him to the back of their truck and drag him until there was nothing left. So it was pretty a pretty gruesome time to be a queer kid in the Midwest, the U.S. So I never would have dreamed about coming out. Even the other kids that I knew that were queer, we were all in the closet. Like, we couldn't form our own groups like kids can now of LGBTQ communities. You had to be completely in the closet.
And for most, even with their own close families, like they couldn't even come out to their parents or to their siblings or anything.
Oh yeah. Oh no, you couldn't. Like in the night. So, personal anecdote. Okay, so my parents worked during the day, and in the summer, when school was out, we were home alone when we were teenagers. I was about 13 or 14 years old, and I was home alone by myself. My brother was somewhere, my sister was somewhere. So I put on a bikini and got in, and we had a pool in the backyard. It's completely in a privacy fence. But when I climbed up on the ladder to climb down to the pool, one of the neighbors saw me, called my dad. My dad came home from work, and he was like a factory worker. So missing work was a big fucking deal. Come home from work and whipped me with a freaking belt for going outside wearing that bikini.
Just because a neighbor said that you did.
Yeah. A neighbor made fun of him for me doing it. Honestly, that's what it was. Yeah. I saw you climbing up on that ladder wearing that bikini. It's disgusting. Oh, he had a belt. I mean, I love my dad. And the sad thing about my dad is he was whipping me because he thought he was protecting me from expressing myself like that and getting my ass kicked by the kids in the neighborhood. It's like, what if one of the kids that you went to school with and saw you do that? Blah, 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 blah. Stuff like that. Just trying to shame me back into the closet about it.
Yeah. Well, I hate that. I mean, that's kind of one of the things that I battled with was worrying about the fear of Ash presenting himself or presenting in a different gender role based on someone harming him or harming, based on that and him getting hurt. I think it was a fear of me not wanting him to be able to present nothing other than being a boy, because I had a fear of how society would treat him and how society does treat people, in that instance. So it gives a fear of a parent as well. But I was able to overlook that and realize that it's better for, in the long run, for Ash to be able to present as they feel they should want to be. I don't know. Maybe that makes sense to y'all. I don't know. Maybe I'm just blabbing.
Absolutely. No, because my
Honey.
son wanted to try painting his nails after he saw me doing it. And I thought was my first thought. I'm like, yeah, absolutely, you can. But like, do you want to like maybe try it like for the weekend at home before you do it at school, just to see if you like it? And he was like, yeah, okay. And then afterwards decided like, no, like it was Thursday night and he had school. And he's like, I want to do it like now. I want to wear it to school tomorrow. So I was like, okay. So I did it for him. And then he went to his mom's house that weekend. And what he told me when he came back was like after school, when he got to his mom's house, he picked it off of his nails himself. And he declines that anybody said anything to him that made him feel bad. He denies that he, got made fun of or anything. He says that he enjoyed it and liked it, but he does not want to do it again. And I just I can't help but think about like who said what.
Yeah.
That
like what happened.
But and like,
That's sad, yeah, but
maybe it was just his choice.
Kids.
Yeah,
that's kids too. I mean,
yeah, kids can be so brutal. Bullying. I mean, we dealt with so much bullying with Ash when they went to regular school, and I mean, it's just sad how mean some kids can be, and you can't really blame the kid because they picked that up from their parents.
The parents.
well, no, like I was saying, maybe Eli and Joe, you all grew up as white males too. Maybe you can relate. I was conditioned by my peer group to be that way towards queer kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's how you related to everybody.
Right.
Yeah.
Like the F slur, calling people gay as a slur, queer as a slur, all this stuff was part of my regular vernacular. Accusing someone of homosexual tendencies was like the ultimate insult. There's a whole stigma about it. As growing up as a white male in the U.S. and maybe you guys experienced that too. What do you say?
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I didn't grow up there, but I moved to like a really, really small town with like 600 people in it when probably I guess 7th grade is when I started there. And like, yeah, absolutely. Whatever you would think from a town of 600 white people, that's exactly, the only way to relate to other people was to like make fun of the same people they were making fun of, because that's all they did. The same way now that like, if you go to a conservative town, they are always talking about trans people. They don't know any trans people. They've probably never known that they have seen one. And like, and it's not something that they interact with every day in their life, but they are constantly talking about it. And it was the same. It's just a new target.
The irony is that they more than likely do interact with trans people, but they don't know.
Yeah,
right.
I thought that. So like they may not know that they have.
Yeah.
Like generally, I move through society like no one makes any kind of connection. I mean, I'm a tall white woman with a deeper voice, so obviously from some kind of Scandinavian ancestry. So I get like kind of a pass on it. But like when I go into queer spaces, people know I'm trans because they kind of pick up on it. Queer people, we can sense our own. But like in general society, unless I'm being super flamboyant, people don't notice me. Unfortunately, I have a tendency to be super flamboyant. Does that come across here on YouTube? I'm
maybe
a little flamboyant.
Not today. Not at all.
I don't know. You're just Brie. I'm like, that's Brie.
Like if I walk around just in like normal clothes, just like normal makeup and everything, people usually don't even look twice. But if I wear a flamboyant and extravagant makeup and stuff, people generally like look at me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I see your videos that you post when you're like walking your dogs or like, going out and like you just
Yeah.
you just wouldn't know if unless
Yeah,
you knew.
yeah. I don't not wear it on my shoulder, so to speak. I'm sure there's some people that clock me.
Probably.
There
They're
are people
probably
that
playing-
clock me as trans. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably playing too close. That's exactly right. Like if you go to the transvestigation groups and stuff, I'm a member of all those on Facebook because it's gender affirming to me to see how many other beautiful celebrities are trans. If I get to be in a group with Margot Robbie and Taylor Swift and Halsey and freaking all these beautiful people, Megan Fox and Jamie Lee Curtis. It's not just now; it's old timey stars too. So like, yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis and Sigourney Weaver. If I get to be in the group with them, fucking that's gender affirming as
Hell yes.
fuck. So I am
Thank
an
you.
adamant supporter of the transvestigation movement because they're hanging themselves
I know. Right?
by saying everybody who's beautiful is a trans person. It's like, yes, baby, we are. Deal with it.
I know, right? Yeah.
that's awesome.
Oh my gosh, you've been
I
going
had-
for 3 hours? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, we
I had a guy
have.
earlier today on a comment. This might have been one of the ones that you and I were both commenting on, AJ, but somebody said something and I was like, oh no, it wasn't. It was a different one, but he said something about like, you can always tell. And I was like, do you have any idea how many people have misidentified whether or not I am trans? And he says, yeah, until you walk into the men's room and you have to sit down to pee. And I'm like, you can always tell, right?
Right.
Yeah. And like every post that I've made about trans issues, I'm always they always
Yeah.
assume I'm trans.
Yeah,
And
And
I'm
here's
like,
the
Because you
thing:
couldn't-
is we all know that Eli is AMAB at least and presenting as masculine because he was naked for most of the time that he was in Austin.
Nice.
That's hilarious.
I'm like,
I
what
mean,
the hell are we talking
I
about?
thought
Maybe you guys
Well,
didn't
so
know
much.
that.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
don't
assume
recall being naked.
anything can be what happens in Austin stays in
stays
Austin.
in Austin.
Yeah.
We had fun. We had a little bit of a party, but we didn't really get naked and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, some people
Not
did
all
get
of us.
naked on their
I was
own.
gonna say, not all of us. We didn't all get naked.
Yeah, Eli's like, I don't remember that. No.
Yeah.
I
like
It was
being naked. I
just
would've
Eli. It was just Eli, and everybody was just screaming at him to get off the roof. So that's how Eli parties.
Yeah, right. It was whatever happened on the boat. He took it to the house probably.
I'm just giving you shit. I'm on like my third screwdriver, so
You sound like you're feeling good. Yeah.
I had fun in Austin with y'all. So
I
Oh, yeah,
know.
Austin was a good time. It was.
I want to do a thing for my community, for my little hive community at Roswell. I don't know if I'll be able to get everybody to want to come and hang out. I'm just thinking like get a batch of hotel rooms or a couple of or an Airbnb together.
Oh,
at
that would be
Roswell,
so
we
fun.
can go to the drone show and all that stuff, like just like a dozen people. But I don't know. It's like far in the future for me. For me, it's cheap to drive to Roswell. I'm already in New Mexico. I know for everybody else it's not.
I mean, I don't know what the
Uh,
drive would be to.
Joe always wanted to go there.
We were gonna, we were gonna
To
rent an
Roswell.
RV one time and drive to Roswell. Like we had it all planned out, and then for some reason, like we didn't do it. I don't remember why we backed out. I think
So
I was
for
like,
It was a
go
long
ahead.
time ago.
yeah.
For the last decade, Roswell, New Mexico, for the 4th of July has claimed the best drone show in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, that would be awesome to see them.
And I've watched clips of it. I watched clips of it on my show too back in July last year because I missed it last year. But it looks amazing, and there's people walking around dressed as in alien costumes and with UFOs and stuff.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
I love it.
So
That's
If-
so fun.
Put
you all
something
are-
together. Yeah, put something together, and we'll.
if
we'll-
y'all are wanting to, do like a hive Roswell.
Yeah, I might be able to
Exploration.
afford trips this year. So
Well, and that's the
Uh,
thing is, I think New Mexico is so cheap to stay in. We could probably get an Airbnb for 12 people for under $1,000.
Yeah. That's
It's not going to be like the
divided.
Ritz or anything, but
Yeah.
you know, we
Not like
could
what we
get
had
something
in.
like- No,
I'm
but it'd be
not-
like a little, just a nice little flat, like
I'm not high
With,
maintenance.
Yeah, I mean, a
Right.
cool area to hang out, good conversation, and a place to crash. I mean,
Right.
that's all I need.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, there's restaurants, like there's all the themed stuff, all the goofy shit. We'll be able to like, you know.
Well, yeah, that's
you know,
why I've always wanted to go.
Mm.
Like,
Yeah.
aliens, all the cool alien. Well, I don't know. It's just like a whole different like vibe. Yeah, it's like a whole
Yeah.
cool
and
little.
stuff.
I don't know where I land on like did aliens crash land in Roswell? I don't know where
Yeah.
I land on that, but I love the culture.
No, it was a weather balloon, but I love, and I was
Okay.
talking about this on my show this morning when I was talking about the Bell Witch Festival. I love when little towns capitalize on like a monster sighting or a UFO crash or something like
Yeah.
that. I absolutely love it. That's what you got to do. That's the fucking hustle in the U.S. because we have this car culture where you do cross country road trips. And that is exactly what it's built on, is stopping by. It's not all that. I mean, there people have caves on their property, or people have, you know, weird shit like the world's biggest ball of twine and stuff like that. But yeah, there's all these different stops that you can make along the way and travel across the U.S. and stop maybe 3 or 4 times a day and get your picture taken by something cool or do a tour.
The Cadillac Ranch, and I think like Amarillo or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's always like really cool. I'd like to see that with the cars like sticking out of the ground, right?
Yeah,
you get spray paint on them. Yeah, everybody.
And
stays on them.
And there's natural stuff too that you see along the way. Obviously, you know, the Grand Canyon or Devil's Tower in Wyoming, Garden of the Gods in Colorado, things like that. But yeah, you mix it all up. There's woo-woo spots. There's haunted plantations.
Yeah,
and
the Garden of the Gods
spots.
is awesome. Like it's like the red rocks. It looks really cool. The sun, when the sun hits it just right.
Oh my gosh!
There's an amphitheater there too. You can see like music, like live concerts, like right there.
Yeah, there's the amphitheater down in there.
Yeah.
There's also I think it's the U.S.'s biggest gold mine, right?
I don't know about that, but that's probably true.
By Colorado Springs. What's it called?
I've never heard that before.
Hold on, I'll tell you the name of it in like 2 seconds. It is. Where is Colorado Springs? Wow, there we go. Did you hear that cool sound I just made with my throat? I'm a predator, basically.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I hunt Marines and stuff like that.
Oh shit.
And rip out their. Well, I won't go into details. Yeah.
Keep me guessing.
Keep you guessing. Keep you on your toes, as they say.
Yeah.
Yeah. There it is. It's the Cripple Creek and Victor Gold Mine. It is huge. You can see it from space. It's so huge. The Cripple Creek Gold Mine. There's songs about it. Cripple Creek down at Cripple Creek.
Yeah. There's never heard about it.
Yeah.
So it's like the biggest like gold mine in the U.S. You're saying?
I believe so. I think it's the only one that can be seen from space.
That's wild.
Oh wow. That's
I
awesome.
think that's folklore, fake lore.
Fake lore.
I've actually considered changing the name on my channel to Folklore or Fake Lore. Well, fake lore is like a good example of fake lore. You can see the Great Wall of China from space. No, you can't. No. You have to. Well, you couldn't when that rumor became a thing. Now that we have like satellite imaging, GPS stuff, you can. But like when that was like a thing, like if you're on the space station and you look down, you can see the Great Wall of China. That's fake lore. That's not real. Not a real thing. But so that's the difference between fake lore and folklore. Now, folklore is stuff that that has been so historically obscured that you can't tell if it's based on something real or not. And that there's evidence that it's made up and evidence that it's based on something real. It kind of toes that line. Like Paul Bunyan's good folklore.
Paul Bunyan.
Paul-
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, because Paul Bunyan may have been a real guy. He may have been a real lumberjack that it was based on. There's records of this. Of
Yeah,
this
to make him a
gentleman.
bigger than life person. Yeah.
And then they stack onto that, and that's folklore. Whereas fake lore is like made up whole cloth. Like, yeah, so and so said you could see the Great Wall of China from space, and no, you can't. No one and no one ever said that.
So
Right.
I am being told by Google AI that you can see Cripple Creek gold mine from space, but I can't find any images of Cripple Creek gold mine from space that aren't like satellite images zoomed in. So like it's not the same.
It's
So
it's not a good image from space. It's literally like a yellow spot among green, because it's a alpine kind of habitat that it's in, which is a lot of conifer trees. So there's this green patch, and then it's just this like gold spot, this yellow spot in the middle
So you
of
know
it.
where it's at. Gotcha.
Yeah, and that's how it appears on satellite maps, but it's not.
Okay.
It's not like extravagant or anything. It's not. And when you like look at the fake lore part of that, because there is fake lore with that too, they will show it is absolutely huge. Is like 0.5% of Colorado's landmass. They'll show it as that when you look at the images. But I've only ever seen those on Reddit. So
Here, well, that's not really. That's zoomed in way far.
yeah, are half the results you're seeing from Reddit, Eli?
No, I went in Google Images and just Cripple Creek gold mine from space, and it's it's not really. It's like it's like data sort of websites. They're like
like
can't
kind of
think
like
of the right
weather
word,
map style reconstructions of the satellite images instead of actual visual images.
Not even that. I'm getting like photographs that people have taken from like airplanes or helicopters or on the ground. Like it's like
it is cool looking though. Can you see how cool looking it is?
Yeah, it's massive.
This is the place when you see those big giant like trucks where the tire is as big as your average garbage truck.
Yeah.
That's there's like a 20% chance that's Cripple Creek
20%
gold mine. Yeah, I don't know. 20%. Yeah. There's a lot of images of those big trucks from Cripple Creek.
Yeah, so it's like
here's one.
It's like an open mine then basically with like strip mining, I would assume, right?
Okay. It's not like tunneling. No,
okay,
it's like open.
It's
a big hole in the earth. Eli's looking at it right now. He can confirm that.
It is a hole, and it is in the earth.
And it has sort of a yellowish tint to it, which kind of infers that there's gold there, but like,
it's not gold colored.
No, it's really just the color of the sediment.
Yeah,
I thought it was kind of gold color. Maybe that's the way that Google Maps has it presented.
All right, you're gonna make me. I'm gonna go look now. Let me see.
Everybody's all into this gold mine now. I guess we need to go. Okay, so
now I have to go look because everybody's looking at it. Peer pressure.
With the Roswell thing, I will tell you that my idea is to travel down to Carlsbad after the fact. Have you all ever seen Carlsbad Cavern?
Here in Texas, or where were you?
It's in New Mexico.
Oh, isn't there a I thought there was like some type of cave here.
It's not across the border, is it? Carlsbad. No, it's in New Mexico. It's very close to the border. It's about looks like it's about maybe 80 miles from the border, from the Texas border.
Okay, yeah, I've never been there. Then
West Texas.
Oh my God.
The caverns are awesome.
It is second only to Mammoth Cave in the most beautiful caves in North America.
Okay, it's a national park.
Yeah,
it is gorgeous. Did you see look at all the opal, Eli? Do you see all that opal? Everything that's all those round ones are big fucking opals. God, I wish I could have one of those. What's that?
I was just repeating what you said in a kind of different way. Big fuck off opal stones.
Yeah, they're beautiful, aren't they? Can you see them?
Yeah. I fucking love
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
I, like purple is my favorite color. I don't know if opal is purple, but that's what I associated it with. When you said
Opal
it.
comes in all different colors, but
Oh, okay.
from
Shades.
whites. What colors? I don't want to misspeak. I'm drinks enough in that I keep misspeaking.
Drinks enough.
Well,
I've got
like
drinks enough.
I'll say things I feel are true without like fact checking them when I get a couple.
Yeah.
in.
Yeah.
Like because I trust that I'm. Sometimes when I drink too much, I think I'm the smartest person in the room.
I think
Don't we all?
everybody can get to that point.
But
I think that
Opal's,
when I'm not drinking.
I am the best singer when I'm drunk. So
I am too. Girl, we're doing karaoke together. What song do you want to do a duet to?
oh yeah, we should.
Yeah,
Do you want to do a
sing.
duet to? Let's do. Like, are you into musical theater, or are you more into like contemporary?
Me or Eli?
Yeah.
Either one of you all, if you want to sing with me.
I'll sing with you.
I'll sing whatever. Yeah, I can sing.
I used to
whatever,
be
sure.
not used to be a singer. I used to sing better than I do now. But yeah, I'll sing.
Eli, do you want to sing? You want to sing Grease? You're the one that I want with me.
You're the one that I want.
Sure. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know it, but I'll learn it.
Yeah. You're gonna do Danny Zuko, and I'm gonna do Olivia Newton-John's character.
Okay.
Pull that up, AJ. Look at this. Look at how beautiful opals are.
Whoa,
These opals are my favorite stone.
that's so pretty.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Just so you know, and that's not a big deal because my aesthetic is ruby. Like all my jewelry is ruby. It's my birthstone, so it kind of works out. But like I have ruby earrings and like so. Me saying opal is my favorite gemstone is a strong message. But look how beautiful they are. Could you blame me?
Those are amazing.
No, yeah, those are
Wow.
awesome.
Each one looks like a fucking galaxy trapped in a stone, does it not?
Yeah.
It
That
does.
Honduran opal, the
That-
second far right of the second row up. The favorite.
Honduran, let me look.
Koroit, second row, second column.
Oh my god, yes. With the green on the oh my gosh, yes, it's gorgeous. I think my favorite is the Austin. I think it's Austin, maybe. Boulder opal at the bottom row.
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
center.
That
Look
one is
at
nice.
because I don't know if y'all ever seen, but like my thumbnails are all that green and purple too. Green and purple. Like I love. Well, look at my background right now. You can tell that that's what I want for my background because it contrasts my red and white so well.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
like
Green and
that
purple.
one that you mentioned, and then at the top, what does it say? Asked Black Crystal.
Black
The second
crystal.
one.
That is
The second
so
one?
you. Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
that is AJ in a purple cloak and a black background. Isn't it?
Right, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I can
I
see
love
that.
dark
Teen
purple.
Titans.
That is what
That's
that
what that
is.
reminds
That
me
is that is like if you had like one of these, like what I have my spider in, that's the colors it would be in. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that cloak that you've had
That
some
she likes to
pictures you've
wear.
taken in that cloak, it would be very much. I think Raven is the character
Yeah,
from
that-
Teen Titans.
You have
No, it's not
so
Raven,
much
is it?
Raven energy. You do. Oh my gosh, you have Raven
Yeah.
energy. Can we be DC characters and you be Raven and I'll be Harley? Let's do it. Come on, this is
That slaps.
Harley. This is
That is Harley.
energy.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it is.
If you
You're
split
right.
your hair a different color down the middle, like just pick
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
it
like
and
one
do
side.
color on the other side.
If I had
Yeah.
that wig.
Yeah.
Thank
That
you
would
for
be cool.
sharing that though. Those are beautiful. Thank you for sharing my favorite
Yeah,
stones.
they're so pretty.
Hmm. And if you have a favorite stone, mention it in the comments down below.
Exactly.
Tell
Let
us-
us know.
Tell us what your favorite opal was, and AJ will respond. She will reply. Right, AJ?
My
Yeah.
AJ
Every
actually
single
replies to
comment on the
every
rock.
comment.
I
She does.
try
She
for
tries.
the algorithm, you know.
Even for the
Yeah.
haters. Even for the NanoCon haters.
You even recruit help sometimes, like, hey, I need more comments. No, but like, no,
Yeah.
just go deal with these people.
I'm like, hey, you're boycotting me by commenting on my stuff. Thanks, I
Yeah.
guess.
I mean,
Right?
every interaction
That's-
helps.
That's the guy that's criticized at my cosplay. It's like, dude, every time you comment, argue with, and you argue, AJ argued with him for like 5 comment responses in a row, and it's like every time you to this guy who was insistent that my Mia Wallace cosplay was not up to snuff. Every time you responded to AJ's reply to that, you were helping me with my algorithm.
I know, like showing it to more people.
Keep
Right.
doing
Hey, look
that
at this.
because AJ was like adamant and just like defending me very rationally. Like this is just like a tribute to.
Yeah.
I
It's
know,
not
and
like-
like when you buy a costume for Halloween, it doesn't have to be fucking perfect. It's not a clone.
You give the impression of the character.
Yeah, you become that character.
Like if it
so-
makes you
He
think
knew who
of
you were
that
trying to be.
character, right? If
And
it
you're
makes you
making
think
your-
of it, you got it. You succeeded.
And you're making your own version of the character. Like yeah.
Which is exactly
like-
what the person portraying them did.
This is like
Right,
this
right.
character right now that I'm portraying. It's like a cross between Harley Quinn and Pennywise. Can you tell? It's there. It's
I get that
obvious.
vibe.
Yeah.
If you know, especially if you know me and my personality, it crosses that kind of
That's
like
true.
because I'm into spooky supernatural shit like Pennywise, and I'm also a
Right.
mentally ill clown girl like Harley Quinn. So
I didn't know enough about clown like lore to know if there were any other well-known clowns that you were supposed
That's
to
the
be
only
like,
one, yeah.
yeah, emulating.
no,
so
this
I
is
didn't-
pretty well a cross section between those two.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
totally makes sense.
There may be influences of other characters in Red Flags. This is what this character's name is, by the way, Red Flags. I could change my name
Gotcha.
to Red Flags down below. Red Flags actually has her own YouTube channel too, but I haven't
Nice.
started making stuff on it.
Oh,
It's
nice.
gonna be horror review, but I'm waiting till I move into my new apartment, and it's gonna be in May. So I will do
That's
that because I'm gonna start doing couch segments where I do horror review and drag in different characters.
Oh, that's gonna be cool.
It's gonna be. I
That's
got like a
fun.
vampire character, and then of course the Red Flags character. Depending on what we're reviewing, this character is obviously gonna review like Killer Clowns from Outer Space kind of stuff.
Naturally.
Yes.
Cool.
And Art the Clown. I don't know if you all have seen him, but he is the new kid on the block in the slasher scene. He's a white and black kind of clown character from the Terrifier series, and he's
Okay.
another clown character. But yeah, so clowns are where it's at. And also Captain Spaulding. I have a little bit of Captain Spaulding into my character here too, because I'm a horny bitch. Like Captain Spaulding's a horny motherfucker. But I do adult content too, so if you're into that, that's part of what I'm about as well. So I have no shame, absolutely. And I've been doing
Love it.
sex work for 3 years now, and I do the cosplay. So if you're interested in that, I'm Spider Gwen everywhere. SPYDRGWEN. I am. Look me up. Right. I am
Yes.
enough
I don't know if I
screwdrivers in that
spelled that right.
I am
Or is it-
enough screwdriver. Yeah, you did.
Right,
No, there's
so-
no E. Yeah, I got it. But I am drunk enough now that I am hogging the spotlight.
I can't fucking spell, so I don't know.
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's you spelled it actually phonetically, which is fine. It's actually
Oh.
but I
Okay.
spelled it in a way that I could that if I need to copyright it at some point I can. Because
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you all have experienced this or not. Probably not. Looking at y'all, but have you've never experienced someone on Grindr using your image and persona to pick up people on Grindr. You probably never experienced
No.
that.
No, but
But
that's
Not that I know
Not
of.
that I know.
yeah.
But I regularly get messages from people that are like, "Hey, we talked on Grindr last week or last night or a couple days ago, and you said you were gonna put this in my butt." And it's like,
I
no,
mean,
I
No.
didn't.
I do
That
have
sounds
a
like something I would say, but I didn't.
I do have a
Yeah.
I do have a Facebook profile that's not really me, and I have a lot of porn stars on there apparently.
Do you really?
Yeah,
That
but
He
it's
was
my
does,
quite a
yeah.
sensation.
but it's my cousin who made it, and he's added like all these like
Damien, the
scammers
one
and
that was here
yeah,
earlier.
Damien was
I
on
was
here.
gonna
Not-
ask.
Not being weird or anything, but you are handsome enough to do porn. I mean,
Well, thank you. I take it as a compliment.
yeah, but
Make us the money, boy.
yeah, AJ cracking that
Just like,
whip.
please go.
She's like, get to work, get to work.
So how is your all's dynamic? Is AJ Dom, or do y'all switch, or do you? I know AJ at least wants the Dom part of the time. I can tell. I know her personality enough to know that.
She puts her
I don't
spikes
know.
on, you know. No.
I would say we handle the stuff.
Oh, boy. Sorry if that was too intrusive.
she,
I just
she
that-
does
Yeah.
she does
Yeah,
have
I was
a
like, I don't know if I want to be here for this answer.
Oh, okay.
like I can see AJ with a whip. Is the
She
thing.
does have a cross whip, so you know.
I want-
You-
there-
We
There
can't
are
really
videos
say
out
it's
there.
been used, but okay. Here's the fun fact: we made a movie. It's a movie where Ash took part in it. It's like a funny,
not that kind of
No,
independent.
like
that
comedy.
movie. Yeah.
Yeah, like a comedy thing. Yeah, and Damien was in it too.
Well,
and-
comedy horror, like I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe comedy
Oh, I
horror.
love horror.
I love
Oh,
it. It was so.
I'll
awesome.
send it to you privately, Brie.
Is it funny too?
It's-
Horror.
It's
Yeah.
funny, yeah. Yes,
Horror comedy is my favorite genre,
it is. Yeah,
and the
you're gonna
cheesier it
like
is,
that.
the better.
The cheesier the better. That's
Yeah.
so true.
It is so cheesy. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
super cheesy.
I remember
Like-
we watched it together on StreamYard, but I don't remember if we were live or not when that happened. I
No, I
we
think,
were
Uh,
just-
I think we were just all
no,
hanging out
no.
chatting. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
It
were
was
just-
private.
so good.
Yeah.
Here's a comparison. So my favorite movie of all time ever made by anybody is Sam Raimi's Evil Dead 2.
You know,
I haven't seen two.
Yeah, I haven't seen part 2 either. I've seen the original.
Yeah. So I became a huge Bruce Campbell fan when Burn Notice was on. And so I was like, hell yeah, Bruce Campbell. And then I watched Evil Dead, and it was at a point where like I didn't really care much for older movies. So I was like, he's cool, but
The first
whatever.
one's cheesy, like in a like over the top. Like you have to. The only reason to watch Evil Dead 1 is after you watched Evil Dead 2 and because Evil Dead 2 recaps Evil Dead 1. Like there's no reason to watch Evil Dead 1 if you watch Evil Dead 2 because the whole story is replayed.
Okay.
With updated actors. So there's no reason to watch Evil Dead 1 until after you've watched Evil Dead 2 and you watched Army of Darkness. And then you can go back and watch Evil Dead 1 as like a hey, I want to see what the source material for these was. Because
Okay.
Evil Dead 1 is like his it's almost like his college project. It's done at like a
Right.
basement budget, like literally a dude
guerrilla
swimming through
style.
a swamp with a camera.
Yeah.
It's done super low budget, so it's just to see
That's
the
what makes it cool,
origins.
though. I mean, that's what makes it.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's what I
Yeah.
like about
So
it. Though.
once you've watched Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, you go back and watch that one, and you see that the effects that they did when they had zero budget compared to the ones that you already love from Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness that are over the top because they use a lot of the same stuff, but like Sam Raimi has more money to invest in making those effects really work. And there's things that Raimi invented that are phenomenal. The camera going through the cabin and stuff. And even in the original Evil Dead, that was innovative for the time.
Awesome. I was going to be a filmmaker. Like when I first got out of the military, I went to school for film and then ended up not finishing that. That's still a thing I think I would love to do. Just be involved in like
be fun
acting
to
and creating. Yeah, I would love it. I'm in an acting class right
Especially-
now, and I'm having. It's
Oh, that's
amazing.
awesome. That's really cool.
Especially cheesy shit. I want to be a producer of cheesy fucking horror. That's
Yeah.
like
I would
one of my
participate.
dreams. Do you want to do? And you take an acting class, so I already have an actor.
Yeah.
Eli.
Just a single one. My degree is biology, but I wanted to do some inner child work, so I was like, hey, fuck it, acting.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can do like a Land of the Lost kind of thing, and you can play the scientist and do both and use both your degrees.
Good.
Okay.
And be like, oh, this species of centipede is designed to extinguish human existence.
Amazing.
All right.
I love it. Yeah.
I'll
I
be
was
back in just a
telling someone earlier, I really wish that I had been more involved in theater stuff when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Or when I was younger, because it's a thing I'm realizing that I really enjoy now. And I would have known a lot more people that I would get along with and that I would actually relate to. I probably wouldn't have joined the military.
If you would have went that route, interesting.
Yeah, because that was just a part of like, I mean, I was propagandized for one, but it was a part of like, that's what I felt like, you know, for me being a man and being like the man I was supposed to be was about like making that sacrifice. And like, that was just because of the people I surrounded myself with. Like, you had to do something that was stupidly selfless and violent. I don't know.
Sad.
I do. One thing it almost sort of came up earlier, but it is also about Iran. The plane that got shot down, and that the two pilots. I guess it was two pilots.
Oh yeah.
Ejected, and the woman that was like approached by, I think probably like 2 or 3, were they Kuwaiti or Qatari?
Yeah.
And they literally said out loud, like, you're safe. Like, do you need anything to help you? Like, it's just the way that they approached her, I thought was so awesome. Because I can't imagine being in that situation. Sounds like an extremely terrifying thing to do. So, like, I saw the pictures going around from it. I thought it was amazing.
I don't know what came over me with that, but with the bombing of that girl's school in Iran,
Yeah.
like, I've never wanted to trade places with somebody in my entire life as much as I want to trade places with one of those little girls. I don't know if it's just the timing of my life and where I am, but like, if I could just save just one of those children from this, and I know it's flawed to be like, oh, this event just now when they've been bombing Palestine for what, 3 years now? Are we 3 years in now?
Wow, is it 3 years?
They started bombing under Biden, so it's at least it's over 2 years or over a year now, I guess I should say.
2 sounds right, but I don't know for sure.
But like, it just something snapped in my brain is the reason why, specifically reading that report about and I know it's from the Iranian government, and I don't trust a lot of press releases from any kind of government entity when it comes to like death toll and hey, what our enemies have done to us. It's a lot of it's all propaganda, but just reading what I read about that bombing that school, I don't know if you all read that or not, but it was,
it's horrible. It's very devastating.
We mentioned it briefly before. I think before you came in the live chat. Glenn was talking about it.
I mean, I've seen like, footage too, like the pictures of all the graves, you know, the whole.
Oh my god! Yeah,
that's like so.
Yeah,
so depressing.
I've seen the ones where they were like taking the little kids' backpacks and stuff, and it's like it makes you just think like these are real people, like these are parents that now have to bury 100 kids, you know, 100 different families.
And I'm weak enough as a person, and I will admit it right now, I'm weak enough as a person that I avoid images of like Palestinian kids, people from Gaza, the kids, the Gazan kids, that I avoid looking at images of them because I cannot handle it emotionally. And to think that anytime that I'm paying a percentage of my income to taxes, that I'm going to pay for the bombs that did that to those children, disgusts me. Like,
there's like such a sense of like guilt and at the same time helplessness of like
guilt. Yes.
Yeah, like we're barely like making it paycheck to paycheck, and like we wish we could like be sending them money to help them in some way rather than contributing the money to taxes that go the opposite way to harm them. And it's like
And
can't really balance.
3 to 5 years from now, whenever this freaking is done, there's going to be those same assholes that are going to be like, no, we don't want those refugees from Iran here. These little children that we bombed that now have missing limbs and severed legs. They can't contribute to our society. We don't want them here in the US.
They forget that so quickly after they use they push the narrative that they're happy that the Iranian people are being freed and they're gonna be able to go back to how they used to be, a free society, basically. But that's never gonna happen.
That's my wish for Iran too. I've seen pictures from the 70s and early 80s when Iranian women were free
at the beach.
I've seen the same thing for Afghanistan. Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for that, but this is not the way we're doing that by killing all their little girls. This is not gonna.
We mentioned earlier, we were talking about, I mean, we're setting them back so far as well, because we're destroying so much infrastructure. We're destroying, utilities, we're destroying schools, we're destroying hospitals, homes. All that has to be rebuilt.
All the advancements they've made since the 70s, since last time that we did this shit to them, and then we helped them rebuild with our techno. I'm ranting. Go ahead, Joseph. I'm sorry.
No, the 100%. 100%. I mean, that's pretty much what it is.
Like the advancements that they've made since then, since we destroyed their sort of late middle age sort of culture that they had going on right after World War II. We destroyed all that and took over because oil became the thing. And then we helped them rebuild after the was it Jimmy Carter administration and all that. And I'm talking in Iran and Afghanistan for that matter, but Iraq to a lesser degree. I think we trained. That's a whole nother thing.
I mean, there's so much history, or so much that's happened in the Middle East, where it's always been the same repetitive outcome, where the U.S. tries to control it. They try to control the narrative by placing governments or placing individuals they feel should be in power. But I think they always overlook the religious side of it, of how much more religion runs their society and their political systems versus over here in the U.S. But yet I do think that the U.S. maybe does understand that, because religion and politics are a good bond.
The right does lean very, very heavily on how much Islam demands its followers influence politics. And within the works of the Quran, there are commands to influence politics. And the U.S.
the Bible too.
The Bible too. Yeah, definitely. But the U.S., the right wing in the U.S. leans so heavy on, yes, let's condemn Islam because they have these commandments to control our society.
Yeah.
Well,
just because they're different commandments.
Yeah.
But not even all that different. It's just that the people who follow the ones out of the Bible only follow the ones that are convenient. They just ignore the ones that are more like Sharia.
Yeah, you can throw stones at me, but you can also eat shrimp while you're doing it. Even though the same list tells you can't eat shrimp while you stone me.
Oh yeah.
I think it's Deuteronomy. Deuteronomy
or Leviticus.
Yeah, it's either Deuteronomy or Leviticus. I think it's Deuteronomy. It says, hey, stone those queer people, but also don't eat shrimp. And the Republicans in the U.S. is like, I'm gonna eat my shrimp basket and stone the queers because that's what I want to do while wearing my mixed fabric.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I was having that discussion with Mike, the one that was in the chat earlier. I think like last night. And I sent him something about how in the Bible it says if you rape a virgin, then you can pay her father, and then you own her, and you have to marry her. And he's like, "Do you believe in that?" I'm like, I don't believe in that. I don't follow the Bible. Like I don't. And he said, well, why do you always talk about it? And I said, because exactly that, because I don't, and because these laws are used by the government to excuse, legislation that they pass.
Yeah.
And he went on to talk about something like, well, he's like, well, there's history books that say you have to hide from a nuclear attack under a table or something, on their desk in school. And we no longer use that. And he's like, why don't you talk about that? I'm like, because we no longer use that. But the Bible, we do
so
literally use shit like,
Because you know what
I'm like,
you know what I like to say when people are like, why do you talk about the Bible so much? And it fucking blows them away every time. I want AJ to guess. Guess what I say.
or I don't.
I say it's because I
I'm not
love the
sure.
Bible. I love the Bible.
Uh-huh.
It's one of the most epic mythologies. If you include all the cool stuff, especially if you include the Book of Enoch, it becomes like this freaking epic fantasy, right?
I try to look at it that way.
And I love the Bible in the same way I love J.R.R. Tolkien's The Silmarillion. Or any other. I love other mythology too. I love Greek mythology. I love Celtic mythology. That's why I do this whole pagan thing, because I love mythology so much. And this whole witchy thing, because it all loops that all together, and you can kind of make it an outfit, I guess. But but I love it, and part of that is this a seriological record that we see of what preceded the Bible and all the old pantheons and Tiamat and fighting dragons and all this cool stuff that was part of the biblical history before the Council of Nicaea said, no, we're not talking about we're not doing gods fighting dragons. That's not going to be a thing we're doing. Before that, Christianity was absolutely lit. Abrahamic faiths were absolutely lit. They had all this cool stuff.
Sethian Gnosticism, Sethian Gnostic Christianity is what it's called. Is like a super interesting version of it. Yeah, with
all those
iron.
All those sort of neo-pagan Gnostic Christian religions or Gnostic Judaism religions are super cool. I think Madonna's into, what's the one she's into? It's a Jewish one. Fuck, it's a popular one too. It's a popular one of these like high mythology versions of Abrahamic faith. I'm looking.
Is that Hasidism?
Okay. Hasidism? I don't know.
Yeah,
well, she does as Kabbalah. Kabbalism.
Oh, Kabbalah. Okay. Kabbalah.
Yes, Kabbalism has like all the seals of Solomon and all that cool stuff.
Okay.
I don't know if y'all ever looked into it or not.
No,
yeah, it's very mystical. It's the same. Again, I drink enough and to try to claim this as fact. I believe it's the same branch of Judaism that brought us like the Golem of Prague, which was like this big like clay golem that defended the Jewish people in the ghetto from the oppressive Christians in the neighboring communities of Prague. And it was like I don't know how to describe it. It was almost like an automaton. You don't know what a golem is?
I think of a golem from like high fantasy, like D&D.
Yeah, which is based on this. And this was a real thing, and it's not like ancient history, like in the BC sometime. This was during the Middle Ages, and when Prague was Prague. Yeah, this is during the Age of Enlightenment that this mythology is taking hold of this giant clay defender of the Jewish people within this ghetto, right? and that's a branch of Judaism that has that mythology, and I love it. And that is real folklore, by the way. The Golem of Prague is real folklore. Now, where the Golem of Prague is supposed to be locked inside this monastery, and where it was and what it did during the Holocaust, I don't know, but I wish it had been set free.
Yeah.
That would have been a good time.
Freaking
Like,
a giant,
hey, you were supposed to be here
Yeah,
for
that was
eternity,
crazy.
but we're having
a giant golem punching Nazis. I'm here for
Yeah.
it.
Nice.
Hey, that's
I didn't
a
mean
good
to.
movie.
I didn't mean to say that. Sorry.
Wait.
Are we not allowed to say that on YouTube?
The NAZI word, I believe,
Oh,
can
oops.
get you a little tag underneath your video.
Whoopsie.
But
It's okay.
unless we talk about it ad nauseum, I don't think it'll pick up on it. But
Yeah, I think
it might.
Yeah.
There's
it
like
was just-
Because-
we're 2 minutes or less, or almost a minute right now. In 5 seconds, will be a minute from hitting the 4-hour mark. So
I think we were,
So
we were
whatever.
just
4 hours right now.
we were just talking about the
officially-
movie Inglourious Bastards, so it's like
Yeah.
we were just. I'm just
that's what
saying,
Brad Pitt's character
Yeah.
says, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah.
sad.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to watch that
I
movie again
love
recently.
Brad Pitt's character in that movie. I want to be like,
Aldo Rain.
hold on, I better not do that on camera. That might get us demonetized too.
Oops.
But that is my favorite Brad Pitt character. Are you monetized? You're monetized. You're over 500.
I'm not.
You're monetized.
I'm not.
No?
I don't have any monetizing on
Not
like
enough watch hours.
super chats or nothing. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not.
it's
I
the
haven't
watch
met the
hours.
watch hours. Yeah.
But you the 500 because they reduced it to 500 subscribers, I believe.
Yeah, but I think I need
They-
like 4,000 watch
and I-
hours, something like that. Yeah.
And I know they reduced it from to 500 because they did it exactly 3 weeks after I hit 1,000 subscribers.
Oh wow.
I know. Damn it.
Sick.
Congrats, Bree, you made it. Now you didn't have to.
Yeah, you know what? We have watched Bree struggle to do this, so we're gonna change it. That's what we're gonna do. But I'm not bitter. I'm not like the student loan debt people who are like, no, I didn't pay my back. You better pay your back
Yeah.
too.
We were talking about that earlier. Just because you had it hard doesn't mean somebody else has to have it just as hard and can't have it.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
to me,
exactly.
that's like being like, you know what? I had to do 6 months of chemo and lost all my hair, and I don't think it's fair that there's a cure for cancer now, and all these other people get to keep their hair and don't have to lose 87 pounds. I don't think
Yeah.
that's fair. And, you know, it's like nobody's saying that. If I
Right.
had chemo and I had gone through that, and maybe I will someday. My dad had to go through that. It's genetic. Maybe I will someday. But if I have to go through that and there's a cure for that after the fact, I'm still going to be like, oh my God, thank goodness, because this
Bitter.
is hereditary and my kids could have this.
Yeah.
AJ's kids could have this.
Yeah.
It could pop up anywhere. Thank goodness that there's something that they don't have to lose 87 pounds and lose all their
Mhm.
hair.
Yeah.
Plus, just how awful it makes you feel all throughout
True.
the treatment. I need to eat dinner.
Yeah.
It
Just
is.
realized it's
It's
like 11
11
here.
We're on the same time zone, I think. Or no, Bree, what time zone
No.
are you in?
I'm in the mountains.
midnight?
I'm in the
Oh, it's
mountains.
midnight.
Ben.
That's
Okay,
true,
so
that's
It
true,
is.
that's true.
It is
Little bit early.
10:03 It is 10:03 p.m. here.
Remember the clocks spring forward at 2
Yeah.
a.m. We lose an hour.
Yeah.
Tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in AM.
At
We
2.
lose. Yeah, we lose an
So you
hour.
need to set your clock. Like when you wake up at your normal 8 a.m. or whatever, it's actually 9 a.m.
Yeah.
And your phone will say 9 a.m. too.
I'm going to be awake
You
at probably
should.
like, it's going to say 6 o'clock a.m. Because I woke up at 7 this morning.
I'm
For
gonna
no
make
reason.
one more screwdriver tonight. The last one.
Might
I
as well.
promise.
Might as well.
Yeah. before the
Screwdriver
clocks
number
change.
5.
Last.
This
Yeah.
this is to
But then-
daylight savings time. May the rest
Yeah,
of
you're-
us follow Arizona.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we
thought
were
like
talking about
3
that
years
earlier.
ago. I thought like 3 years ago they were like, okay, we're gonna switch this time and then switch back, and that's it. And like we just keep doing it.
Yeah, they tried to vote it through, but it never passed. Like I know the bill, I think made it through the House, and then the Senate like kicked it back, made changes, and then never happened.
Hey,
I don't know.
Alien Vodka, Alien
That's
Head
cute.
Vodka. If you need a outer space, okay, outer space vodka. If you need a sponsorship, I'm over here making screwdrivers late into the night with your product.
Yeah. Space
Pay
screwdrivers.
us the money.
These, and I'm also talking about doing a Roswell thing. So if you want to like sponsor that,
Hey, there
yeah.
we go.
That'd be
Outer
fun.
Space Vodka wants to sponsor. Wants this, and I have both. I have the silver one too. I have the silver decanter too. If you want to sponsor the Hive visiting Roswell, that's me and AJ at least. AJ always brings Joseph with her.
I could be
and
talked into it.
Eli probably be down for it.
He's like,
I
yeah.
know Maya is in the same time zone at this point. I have
Oh,
Dr.
cool.
Ben in the other room, completely my hostage. Tied down.
And Glenn is
Unable
over
to
there
move,
too,
really.
so he will tag
Glenn is in the
along.
mix.
You know Chris Mallard, the Daily Atheist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's in state with me. He's in the same state I'm in. Right in the same state as Roswell. So Alien Head Vodka, if you want to sponsor us going down there and having some fun at Roswell, hit up AJ. She'll let us all know.
She'll work it out.
AJ, you can handle this, right?
I'm just saying that because it's her channel, and
Right,
they're gonna
right,
reach
yeah.
out to her. They're gonna say,
Send
"Hey
me a
AJ, you all
message.
were
We need to
Y'all
tag
were-
them though. We need to tag them.
you all were promoting my product on your channel, and
Right. Yeah.
and I'm not
Like-
I'm not paid to promote this or anything. I love a good screwdriver.
Just trying to be.
Yeah. They should. They
Love a
should.
good
I'm up for
screwdriver.
that. They should do that. Yeah.
So reach out to
Uh,
AJ. We're gonna set up a Roswell excursion where we hawk your product with Chris Mallard, who is a comedic genius. Say whatever you want about him. He's funny.
Oh
He is.
yeah.
He
He's
is.
really funny. He does comedy too. He's an actor, so he knows how to
Yeah,
make people
he's-
laugh.
He does the Daily Atheist morning show every weekday morning, and if you watch it, he has little skits and sketch comedy that he does. So, yeah, Alien Head Vodka. AJ wants you to sponsor her channel, and I'll take you sponsoring mine too. The name of it is right down here. Oh, hold on.
Right.
You gotta reach over. you.
Somewhere.
Yeah, somewhere right here.
right. Get into our
Ways to
emails.
Ways to Human is where we're at right now, though. So this chick up here is our Roswell excursion extraordinary.
The
What would you guys
executive.
like? What would you guys like to do in Roswell while we're there? Seems like a pretty fun.
Get
time.
abducted. Want to get abducted and probed?
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eli. If you play your cards right, you might get a
Oh,
killer
wait.
clown.
And then I was like, this is gonna go a direction that I hadn't anticipated beforehand.
You're gonna get your killer clowns from outer space experience. I'm gonna get you with my cotton candy gun and then
Yeah.
You can- It's like the choose your adventure type of thing, right? Like you choose the character and
Yeah. Choose the probe.
I would love to live stream from Roswell. That's my main thing. I want to live stream from there. So
Yeah.
that one might need to be live streamed in the OnlyFans though.
I mean, can
well,
we drive? Can
I
we
wanna-
drive to Area 51 and like run through the security gate like naked?
yeah, you know
I
what
mean,
the
that'd be fun.
Naruto ride?
Yeah, dude, like several years ago when all those people did that, there's a news reporter talking and then someone behind them just running like that.
That's funny.
I know it's so funny. I wish I'd been there. I covered it, but I wasn't there. I wish I was.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Would have been a fun time.
that would have
but
been.
There
Alright,
were
guys,
food trucks.
Yeah. Oh, food truck. Oh, food truck was good.
I fuck with a food truck.
I'll eat. Yeah, food's always excellent to eat anything.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty
Alright.
sure. Oh yeah, go ahead. I know Eli said he's trying to go eat dinner.
Yeah,
so
and
before we wrap up.
I have that shave tomorrow, and
We lose
we
an
gotta get
hour.
some sleep. Yeah.
Mm. It's been
Yeah,
so much
Oh,
this
fun
is
yeah.
hanging
fun.
out.
Yeah, thanks for coming
Okay.
on. It's been
Thank you,
fun.
Bree, so much for hanging out with us. Love you. Thank you, everybody in the chat. There were so many people hanging out in the chat this whole entire 4 hours. Thank you for just
Yeah.
listening to us.
4. Let's finally hit your 4. Is
It's,
it this?
Yeah. That's
yeah,
just right.
yeah, that's 4. Yeah,
Same
it's
as
a
English
record.
4.
It's a record, by the way. 3 hours and 45 minutes was the longest stream I had so far. This one's
We just broke it 4 hours.
Nuh-uh.
Ah.
well.
Was it because I showed up? I hope
Yeah.
so.
Yes.
Hold on, Eli's questioning it though. Hold on.
I thought
no,
Kelly's birthday stream was longer than that.
Oh, was it? Let me
Yeah,
see.
that
I
one
thought it
was
was like
pretty
6
long.
hours or something. Like, we were there forever.
That is
Was it? Oh, you're right. Okay, damn it. Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
I just.
Ah.
true. The second
no,
longest
we
than Bree.
can't-
The second.
Sorry, we cannot stop.
We gotta
Sorry,
keep going.
guys.
We
We have to keep going. We cannot have that
We will
stream.
Next time, we'll plan
Next
another
time.
2
one.
a.m.
Yeah, we'll plan another one, and we will go for 6 hours and break the record.
We'll break it
We'll
for
start earlier.
for your 666 celebration. We'll
Oh
do it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll
6
stay
hours.
For,
I
love
Yeah.
it.
I will go
Perfect.
full
6 hours and
Maleficent.
66 minutes.
I will
yeah.
go full Maleficent. I will have
That's 7 hours.
wings by then.
I love
So-
it.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I had the same thought, and I was like, "That's not a real thing."
Yeah, I was like, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Awesome.
We want to end this
Thanks,
one.
everybody. It's been great.
Thank you,
Love
everybody. Thank
everybody.
you, Bree, for joining. Thank you, Eli, for joining.
Always.
All
Warriors.
right. Bye, everybody. Go
Bye.
subscribe to everybody.
No gang, no fascist USA. No Trump, no gang, no fascist USA. Do you wanna be an American idiot? One nation controlled by the media. Information ain't Travis says. Fuck you, Donald Trump!